upon people every day. Even when you dey, you go talk say you know dey. I need to understand why this one about. I need to understand why the truth apart. The promise that we got and nationalize. The promise we will live and no complaints. Watch me far away. Watch me far away. See me far away. See me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself. Oh, then think say na defense. Oh, make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, so you go like to pretend. Do not run away. Kind of sober than you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I talk. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I Samada, ta ta ta, kick I come back again to tell people say, now here we dey. We don't come to stay. I say no retreat, no surrender. We're living big, but no array. Look at the soldiers killing innocent Biafrans every day. Look at the Islamists killing innocent Christians every day. It's a penny me, it's a penny me, it's a penny me. Chupoki Kogyama, Patranya say Maka, Patranya say Maka. I know Ginaka, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I know, that is why I say, that is why I thought, that is why I know. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, one. Umu Biafra nile, ayisigi gabaniru, onya kaya kacha, weli feneme, onye naya nejuno hile, chuku kwa mawaja. You are whiter than snow, oku kibesio. We stand where you stand, we say no secret trial. Onyinye chuku, Esosika, Osiki, Ohamadike, no secret trial. Prophet Yahweh's young, Osiki, Ohamadike, Osiki, Jisike, Matus, Ejike, Kone, Osiki. One day, put a BJ, Sipa, no well if a name, oh well if an affair, oh well if an actor. Yes, one name, Victor, Chimesi, Okorochuku, Igbo Network Television, London, Osiki, Jisike.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House Service coming to you via Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Johnathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra Land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 12th day of July 2025. Tata bo obochi eke in our own Igbo calendar. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends, notwithstanding that I wanted to come earlier than this, but I've been here for almost 1 hour, battling technical issues. Some of all these technical issues, honestly speaking, you cannot understand, because some of them you only have to do it when you are on air. Only you have to. If you try to do it other time, it might disrupt other broadcasts. That's why sometimes it's difficult. But I try to find out and change the thing immediately. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well wishers. Today being Saturday, the 12th day of the 7th month being July. We are here live and direct, and as we all may know, today is a day dedicated to discussions on religious issues, which we shall never shy away from. It is impossible to shy away from religion in this quest for self-determination, restoration of Biafra. During the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in his preachings, because he preached everything, including religion, it was also principle to his teachings. Many of our people tried to discourage him, telling, no, this will bring a problem, this and that. But he said, no, that he is not fighting against any religion, but he is fighting against the stupidity of black race, which was infused to us mostly via religion. Therefore, I am reiterating the same statement of Onyendumazi Nnamdi Kanu, that we must make sure that we open the eyes of our people, that we fight against the stupidity of the black race, which also comes mostly from religion, religious belief. That is why the fight for genuine restoration of Biafra is intertwined with teachings about awakening. Because I know many of us, or most of us, might have known, if you care, that this is the era of African emancipation, African awakening. I was listening the other time to one mainstream media, and an analyst, a political analyst, used the same word. I'm telling you. He said there is no two ways about it, that this is the era of African awakening. I was overjoyed. Mainstream media, I'm telling you. The man, I think, is a Libyan. He's a good, very big political analyst. He said, this is the era of African awakening. He's a Libyan. I think he was a former minister of information on during Gaddafi regime. He said they said the West should understand it. That the world know that this is the era of African awakening. That thing that the Europeans did in 14th to 16th century, their own era of awakening, this is our own time, the African awakening. Their age of awakening, this is our own age. That is the thing. So we must continue in order to liberate ourselves, not only physical, because physical liberation is temporary. Physical liberation is temporary. When a people is being liberated or flag independence by temporal, only physical independence, it means flag independence. The people will gladly run back to their slave master and offer themselves willingly to their slave master. That is why you see Nigeria is a quagmire. That is it. That is why you see many African countries are quagmire. Nigeria is the worst. Are you hearing me? Because the mistakes that was done by the so-called liberators of many African countries was that they didn't accompany the physical liberation quest with the teachings that it needed. The teachings needed to also mentally guide the people. And that is why we are in a quagmire as Africans. That's why we gladly offer ourselves as slaves to the same colonialists that we run away from. Do you see the difference? But once we continue in this mental liberation, it will saturate everywhere. People will be pumped to the extreme. Now, you have done the work. The job is done. It is now people that will yearn genuinely. Majority of the people will rise up to yearn for their physical liberation. Because it starts from the the innermost, the inner part. It's just like you cut a stump of tree. I mean a stump of yes, a tree branch, and plant it. Maybe your her tree or her branch. You continue watering it. You continue watering it. You continue watering it. Oh, for maybe a few days, it seems nothing is happening. You don't know that that watering, the manure it is absorbing, is building something inside. But for you, with physical eye, for just few days, you will not see anything until after some time, maybe 1 month, just cut, or mpuro, cassava stump. Within few days, you will see that the thing will burst out from somewhere because it has been saturated inside. So it will offshoot and burst out from somewhere, and you will see it. You will see that it has it has cut off. It is catching off. Catching up. Why? Because it has been building inside without you knowing nothing about it. That is the need for this mental emancipation, awakening. That is why I'm going to talk a bit about the need for reasoning and knowledge. The need for reasoning and knowledge. That will be the topic of my submission, which maybe is going to be brief. But before that, I want to also commend the leadership of IPOB for accomplishing yet another milestone by opening an office, another license office in Malaga, Spain. Most of us saw it. In Malaga, Spain. When all these things are happening, many people don't understand the significance of all this. As our HDOA said, this is not only for Biafrans or even Spain only, having contact with Spain. No, but for other international bodies. We have grown that we must have fixed addresses. I don't know, maybe some people don't understand this. We must have fixed addresses that whenever either a country's diplomat or any organization or any nation wants to contact IPOB through, they will take phone and die that this is their address. When you check the yellow page of the country, you see Biafra license office and you die. The same way you want, for example, Spanish consular or consulate in Abuja, in Lagos, in Nigeria, you check it up in your map, in yellow page, in the internet, and you see it. You see the direction. That is it. We are putting roots that we are not there before. Roots. Some people might be seeing this as a very simple thing. It's not as simple as you think. To show the zoo that we are recognized legally everywhere. They spent a hell of money, the zoo, and continue spending in order to push the international community to proscribe IPOB. But no way. Because they saw that what we are doing is our right. Self-determination is in the United Nations Charter. And there is no way you can deny a people from self-determination. It is our right to agitate for self-rule. That is it. So, we have our license office now in Malaga, Spain, the Basque region side of Spain. It's a fixed address. People now can call, can go there now to get information they need. Visitors could be received, just as a normal entity. That is how it is. So, don't think as you are watching it on BTV, you think it's an easy task. No, it wasn't easy. These are the things we need to get. These are the things we need to have as a freedom fighting movement. These are necessary tools, because when you don't have address, it seems you are just nothing. Because there is no way to to locate you. We all knew or could see our former distant office in Germany. It became individual office for individual. Then Nayanya, her name was used in registering it, which IPOB later found out, and nothing was happening there. They are just using just like that. Cannot even go there. No person goes there. When the door was opened, you see cobweb everywhere. You see dust showing that people don't stay there. Do you see that? But we are changing the narrative. I am telling you. IPOB now is changing the narrative. That's why I say this struggle, all of us have equal stake. It is not a joke, for your information. Therefore, whatever that you are doing, do it with every of your might in order to contribute for to our struggle. Genuinely, to contribute to our struggle. That is it. So, we must continue, and we say kudos to IPOB family worldwide, to IPOB in Spain, to our DOS. They are always wise. Now, without taking much time, let me just go through just few news headlines before I dive into the topic that I have today. I hope my voice is coming up. I hope so, because my dashboard is showing me everything is 50-50. But let me confirm by also listening, because Let me come. Yes. My voice is coming out. It's coming out. So we must continue. We must continue. We must continue. Let me see. Yes. We must continue. So there is this news headline which I brushed the other day, but I want to also talk about it. It was the news headline was on 23rd news, 23rd June 2025. 23rd day of June, 23 June last month, 2025. It says pastoral crisis. 11 states embrace federal government ranching plan as killings surge. I want people to just open eye on something I'm going to say. They say pastoral crisis, pastoral crisis. There is no pastoral crisis. What is happening is something that we have said, cried it here, said it, shouted it. No way. Nigerians don't hear. People come and even risk their life and reveal things like the former military spy or military spook, Olanwumi. He said something that there is something going on in Nigeria. The only people that can stop it are the rise of the people. That he himself talking, he shouldn't speak because he belonged to the class of spies that shouldn't be heard. That people shouldn't know that even he is existing. Do you see how nations, the component of a nation, many things are involved? There are people that you should never know that they exist, but they are the ones playing very vital role in the country's security and other things. But he risks himself, come out and introduce himself. Say that there is something. Why he came out to talk about this? Because he has gone. What is going on in Nigeria has gone to the level that he shouldn't even keep quiet. And the interviewer asked him, "What you are saying? What about your life? Are you not afraid that they might come after you and kill you?" He said, "If they kill me, it does not stop anything. It does not solve any problem. I am just like a cell in a body." Are you getting it? So, killing him doesn't solve any issue. He now saw it as a duty to come and speak to the public. But the Nigerians react? The answer is no. People continues moving sheepishly. And, to my surprise also, because of superstition, some people believe or think that the Fulani we are using or they are using magic wand to control Nigerians. And I completely disagree. It is a lie. There is nothing like that. It doesn't mean that they might not be doing their thing, even sacrificing, doing one thing or the other. You know, but let me tell you, that thing does not work. Do you know what is working for them? Let me tell you. Good political plan. Good, very good political plan. That is what has been working for the Fulani. Because I've asked this question, I continue asking. In a country of 230 something million, why is it that less than 1.5% of the population, I say less than 1.5% of the population, is controlling the 98% plus, or almost 99%. You need to that is something you need to investigate, to research, to understand. It goes back to tell you how a little Europe, little in size, in population, but they conquered the whole world. Okay, they use a juju, they use a abracadabra. No, 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 no. Just hold on. Did they use the Europeans to conquer the whole world? The little Europeans, Europe, started by mostly Portuguese and Spanish. They conquered the whole world almost. Did they use juju? The answer is no. They had a strategy, political strategy that works. That is the thing. Let us stop, all this nonsense superstition that the Fulani they are using juju. Because when you allow this to sink inside you, you become helpless. That they are juju big past our own now. So there is nothing we can do than to pray, make more prayer. Do you see the danger of accepting all these? Or do you now see very, very dangerous to always push our mindset to something that is not proven? Oh, it's spiritual. It's occult. It is a lies from the pit of hell. The Fulani use the same politics that the Europeans used to conquer the world. Whenever they go to a nation, they study the people to understand how are the people doing. If there are problems among them, they will now widen that problem, that small gap, small crack, into a gully by siding this side and also secretly siding the other side. Siding one side against the other. That is a divide and rule. Before you know, they introduce Christianity to make people now believe that the converted ones are, they now believe that the Europeans are their brother more than their own people because they are in the same religion. That is the secret. So it makes the people to turn against themselves. Divided. Maybe you how do I say? You underrate division to conquer. You are underrating it. That's why if it is happening in Nigeria, you say no, it is Juju, the Fulani are using you. Never. No. Which means the Europeans also use Juju to conquer others, to conquer the whole world. The indigenous people in America, they wipe them off. Why? Because the indigenous people in America, we are unable to come together as a people. It doesn't matter their tribes. They were not able to come together to fight their common enemy. Instead, each and every one of their tribes and clans were fighting the Europeans by themselves in their small capacity. It is history repeating itself in Nigeria. Sometimes I lack words to explain to people the mystery of what is going on. If I open mouth, it cannot come out the way I want it. I'm telling you honestly. People are underrating division and conquering. People are underrating it. They don't. You see exactly what is happening in Nigeria. Do you know the population of indigenous tribes in America? They are far more than the Europeans that invaded them by far. But do you know what? The indigenous people were concentrated also in fighting themselves, bearing the grudge or grudges against each other. That this clan, this tribe, they wanted to take our land. We no go agree. They will go and attack them. Now the Europeans will come and side one against the other. When they side one and defeat the other, they turn against those that they side and clear them. That is what the Fulani is doing in Nigeria. Exactly what they are doing in Nigeria. And some people are saying they use the charm Nigerians. Stop this superstition. It's taking us behind. Because when somebody is channeling our mindset to believe in, they are using charm, which means you have to go and look for something bigger than charm. And what is that? They will tell you the name of Jesus, so you have to pray. That's why you have to pray on the first day, pray Psalm 25. The other time, pray, God will kill my enemies. Tuesday, pray, Chetam Jehovah. And Wednesday, pray, don't forget, and a mix reggae mix Nigeria. And you become busy doing nothing, pursuing shadows, thinking that is the solution. But you don't know that the tactics, the strategy is that makes the difference. Do you see Nigerians today? The Fulani, they are one set of people. They are the minority of minority in Nigeria. They are not indigenous. As they are striking, have you ever seen the indigenous people in Nigeria come together? Say, okay, let us form. We have indigenous people in Nigeria to combat this common menace. We have a common enemy. They will not do it. The work of the Fulani is to put problem. Do you see? To put enmity. No. Don't associate with Igbo. They will come and tell you, pump and plan. Don't associate with Igbo. They did this to us. They are domineering. They killed our Sadwar, like one that said, let me read a bit. Sheikh Sani Yahaya Jingir. We Fulani will never forgive the Igbo for the killing of Sadwana. That was in Jos, July 11th, 2025. These are the weapons they use, sowing seeds of discord among indigenous people, so that you can never come together to fight them. So that everybody, Benin people will say, okay, we do it and fight. Let us have our vigilante. In Niger State, the indigenous people there, the Baggy people, they will gather, say, okay, we will have the vigilante. They will have them gone. They will be fighting by themselves. They don't care for other people. Now, when you come to in Igbo land, now Igbo land is divided into states now because we accepted it. Imo, we have, even in Imo, no common vigilante. It is by village, no coordination. The same way Igbo people have Igbo unions everywhere around the world, but no coordination. Each country is of Igbo union, they are doing their own thing. How do you think that we can combat our common enemy? Everybody will be wiped off. The same Fulani, you see the bandits every time they strike here and they gather. The same set of people. The bandits That is the Fulani terrorists. They gather, they move from Nasarawa. After killing in Nasarawa, they will now move down. The same people move down to Benue and strike. From there, they move down to Kaduna and strike. Whereas the indigenous people cannot come together and say, no, let us, rise up and deal with this thing as, let us forget our differences. No. If you want to rise up as a people, if you want to bridge your differences among indigenous people, the Fulani, they will come and put confusion. Say, remember, how can you associate with Igbo? We are the Northern. We are the North. They will now use Ariwa, that is the North, in order to bring those that they are killing, the indigenous people, as one people. We are one with you. We remember we are the North. If that one fell, they will say, no, we Muslims. These are if you are talking about juju, these are the juju they are using. Hey, Chinekele. Hi. Nsobudio. Lack of cohesion and organization is the problem. Are you hearing what I'm saying? They must stop people from being together. That is where their power lies. Because they know that any day people comes together, any day tribes now overlook their differences and come together to fight their common enemy. That day they are gone. That is why their fight is to be putting confusion between Igbo and the Yoruba. They will tell the Gbagi people that we are all North. Don't come to South with Igbo. They killed our Saduana. Are you? That is the juju you are talking. That is the juju. There is nothing else. Is it easy? Oh yeah, now go and organize people. Now, is it? Do you think it's easy? Do you think it's easy as Mazi Nnamdi can organize us together? Do you see what it took? Do you think it's easy? It's not easy. You can have capacities individual, but to organize us into one, one body is the most difficult thing. Now, that is the weapon of the Fulani. They use Gowon, use Nigeria. Oh, one Igbos, they want to separate. Oh, Igbos, they want to destroy Nigeria. A Nigerian military issue. Nigerian military episode now become turned into Igbo episode. Now Igbos kill Saduana. As if Igbo people gather together and say, as a separate entity, and say, look, we are going to kill Saduana. Who will champion it? And now they elected Zog to go and carry it out for them. This is how propaganda works. Propaganda, they don't give you any breathing space. They push everything to make sure that you don't be together. Are you hearing me? They make sure that you remain separated. You will be fighting the Fulani singly, individual community, individual village by individual village, and they will be taking everybody one by one, because you cannot be able to organize yourselves. That is the weapon of the Fulani, and that is the same weapon the Europeans used to conquer everywhere around, from Asia, Middle East to Africa, America. So Eurasia, name them everywhere. They will go in a place and stay as innocent people. They will be watching. When they see the differences in tribes, when they see the causes of problem, they will now attach to one side and do what? Support them in order to kill the other tribe, to fight the other. They will provide them weapons. Say, we love you. These people they need to be slaughtered. And those people will foolishly accept. As they are siding you to kill your brothers that are the same, this different tribe. Once they finish helping you, now they will turn against you. Say, come on, shut up. Go and study the history of Kingdom of Dahomey. It teaches a lot. You learn a lot from it. The Kingdom of Dahomey. It was a warrior kingdom. I used to say it here. When you study it, you will understand how the Europeans work, how they were able to get the to conquer almost everywhere in the world. When they want the same thing, the same system they are still using. When they need you, when they need your favor or your service, they will pretend as if, oh, you are their best friend. As Trump, invited 5 African countries. Oh, hey, come on, you are my best friend, America best friend. How do you imagine America of all nations to be your friend? To the extent the president of the United States is inviting you. It's an honor to you. They will paint you to be, you feel that you are their best friend because they need something. They need something. They will be petting you as if they are your best friend. Once they get that thing from you, pack them, finish. You see them change. They will now be in command. If you talk, they'll tell you, hey, if you talk anything, remember we give you this, we give you that. If you talk anything, we have signed the agreement. You have no choice than to remain like that. How about, oh guy, oh my kind of John. John now, and then you John go like that. You get where they go, where they go, do tenala. O John Danelu ego that and Obanelu ego Okpafenka nke Ghana. It's no more for the giver, it's for him, for John. Atatre. Obabu na that ego finish. Oba ha Obabucha hancha na ewere the ego tinye na akpa I move kwe. That is how it is. More John. Are you hearing me? That is how the colonizers work, and Fulani is playing directly to the gallery. But the people don't understand. They are naive. The Nigerians are there. The indigenous people are there watching. Fulani is swallowing everybody whole. They become helpless. They don't understand how it's happening. Some people are interpreting it as they use juju. Oh, it's because of the cow you are eating. They put something there so that no. I'm not encouraging eating cow, Fulani cow. I'm not encouraging it because it carry more diseases than nutrients, please. But what I'm saying, it is not that superstition you are thinking that is working for them. No, they have very working strategy, political strategy. They are using. Why do you think they claim even Benue is a part of North? Could you remember during the time they want to transfer the capital, Nigeria capital, from Lagos to Abuja? Many of us knew that, even if we are small, but we knew something. I am here that time. I could remember they pay money to intellectuals, Southerners, including Igbos, to propagate the importance of transferring to a center. That is how they work. Are you hearing me? They have eloquent speakers, more educated people in the South. Babangida just gave out the contract. Go and propagate. Lagos is at the seaside. How can somebody from Bauchi, from Sokoto, Kasina just come down? Is going to South. It looks somehow now very far. We need to go from Gongola that time, Borno, Kebi. It's not easy. And we are one country. So we need a center that could be accessible to everybody. And intellectuals, Southern intellectuals, including Igbos, carried it. They pump money now. They carried it to preach. To preach every time on the television. NTA that time. There is a need to centralize the capital so that it will be access to everyone. That they know that is what they pay the people to enslave themselves. Very funny, but it's not funny. That is how this is the politics. Now, immediately they campaigned. Who campaigned? The people they are using from South. They paint it, it become very, very glorious. That they are right in what they are saying. Look. Abuja is the center. So they now carry everything. Immediately they transfer everything to Abuja. Now they claim that that place is not. It's no more central. It's not. It's part of the north. So may on no talk. That is how. It's not juju. They don't work. There is nothing like using juju. No. There's nothing like using juju. Stop accepting these all these mumbo jumbo superstitions. It doesn't. It makes you look very cheap and low in thinking. That is why today I'm going to talk about reasoning and knowledge. When you put out the right political strategy, you get the right result you want. The Fulani, they put it out. Are you hearing me? They made sure that every tribe is separated. They made sure not only even tribes, clans in a tribe, like in Igbo tribe, they separated us. Oh, Goni say now, no, I'm not Igbo. Do you think that they are saying it, they are doing it just for, for doing sake? It is for a purpose. They made sure to tell them that, look, if you remove yourself from being Igbo, all the resources you have in your town, it's only you that will take it. So you don't need somebody from Anambra, far away Anambra, to come and claim the same Igbo with you. Now he'll be claiming that all is our thing. No. Do you see? They make sure to pump the greed in you. That is, these are the politics they put in place that is working. You are seeing the result now. They divided people into pieces, so that when you are talking of your side as a Ikwere, somebody from Imo State put mouth to help you. Say no, don't help me. Well, not when we get what we want. Now you come and claim. Say because we are all Igbos, so we will share it. You see where they are. These are the things the Fulani put in place in the mindset of people, so that we become divided into pieces, and the Fulani will be the overlord. Controlling here, controlling there, controlling here, controlling there. Do you remember when 2020? I will never forget this. The first time that Southern governors had a common meeting. First time in Nigerian history since independence. They have, is it 17 Southern governors meeting together? Igbos, Yorubas, all together. Do you remember all hell broke loose? We push you and show you where to fall. We tell you things with facts and figures. It's not long time, 2020. Due to the same Fulani headsmen genocide everywhere, the South knowledgeably they reasoned and said, no, if we don't come together, all of us are going to be wiped off. And the governors, for first time in the history of Nigeria, they came together and had a meeting. And what happened? The Fulani ran basic, because they know that once the South come together, they are finished. They are finished. They went to Britain. They lobbied America to put pressure on their individual stooges in southern, both Yoruba and the Igbo the politicians, to tell them to stop meeting together. That Nigeria is not meant for you and the Igbo to work together. Why don't here I provide something very elementary example, so that you watch. Why haven't you seen any maybe Yoruba candidate, Yoruba president with Igbo deputy, or Igbo presidential candidate with Yoruba deputy? Why haven't you seen it since you were born in Nigeria? It doesn't exist. Because Britain created Nigeria to be so, and the Fulani will be the on the height of the apex, controlling everybody. So you don't need to be together. Yoruba and Igbo should never in any way work together politically. It is an anathema. So that was what happened 2020. The whole Fulani politicians, they were jittery. They were firing in all cylinders. I could particularly remember one that was, I think, a Chinese television, telling the Igbos that, look, the Yorubas killed you in civil war more than even the Northerners. So you working together, being together with them is you are dining with your enemy. I said, but what concern you? Not be our pen. Is there? I shake head. I say, okay. Once we are together, it's our redemption. But they will never allow it. They will use everything possible in order to tear us apart. That is the way they do. That's why you see, Wike saying he's not an Igbo. His language is Igbo. His name is Wike. Yes, Wike. Forget he remove N, put Wike. Wike. He says he's not an. They rewarded him with by giving him federal capital. That yes, you are a slave. That is the politics, the strategic politics that is working for the Fulani. Division of people into piecemeals, so that they will be swallowing each and every one of us piecemeal by piecemeal. How many vigilantes you have all over Nigeria? Every state you have with vigilantes in every community, but are the Fulanis not on the rampage? Ask yourself why. Because people are not together. You will see a vigilante in this village. They don't even collaborate with the other village because they have issues with the other village. So if Fulani is attacking that village, they leave. It's not their village. Instead, they will say, okay, we will protect our own village. That is what the Fulani want. That is the strategy that is working. And do you see now, according to the news of 23rd June 2025, it says pastoral crisis. 11 states embrace federal government ranching plan as killings surge. It's not a Fulani man in power. Do you remember when I told you I analyzed the modus operandi of the Fulani in Nigeria? They use the non-Fulani to even make their die-hard agenda that is not possible with a Fulani person in power. They use the non-Fulani person in power in order to achieve it. And the people will see it and keep quiet. Do you remember during Buhari time? He come for Ruga. Everybody was shouting, he's a Fulani man, no. Hey, no Ruga or anywhere. We are not giving land, though. We are not everywhere shouting. He go through shouting. He go through river. So they say, no. Now Fulani man we they see. Now Fulani agenda. Now Islamization, no Fulanization. Every Nigerians are shouting. Now he is out of power. Tinubu is a Yoruba man. They gave him the mandate that you must get this ranch all over Nigeria. And it's happening, and Nigerians are no more shouting. Don't you see that? Or is God not wonderful? Nigerians are no more shouting the way they are shouting during this guy, I mean Buhari time. Anywhere Buhari put hand, they say now hey, everybody, hey, now Fulani is now Yoruba man is putting, effecting that agenda properly, quietly, and no person is talking, no person is rising up. The Yoruba, if you rise up to talk, Yoruba will bring you down. Say, you want to disturb our share, our presidency. I beg, leave. Now, Igbo man, they will, you know, they will connive with Fulani to bring you down. Say that is how they work. Before we know it, the ranches that we are being rejected during Buhari regime will be affected by it peacefully. Before you know it, you are having a Fulani as your neighbor in your village. Do you see how they work? I think I saw sometime it was somewhere in Benue. Hyacinth Alia has donated how many acres, thousands of acres of land to build Nigerian Navy in Benue. And no person is crying, say it's a colonization, it's Ruga. But when they say they are building Navy, they are building military, is Fulani, the same thing, is the same thing. Do you see how they use the non-Fulani in power in order to pressure him? This is what you have to do. And he's doing it. And the Nigerians will keep quiet. Because most Yorubas will no longer be shouting. They look at, they say, this is our brother, so let us leave him. If you talk as an Igbo man, they will come after you, saying an Igbo man. Igbo man want to destroy Nigeria, leave him. Before you know, he's gone. Who is the first person that initiated Sharia? Is it a Fulani man? No. It's under Obasanjo. Very clean. No person even protested again. Nigerians didn't cry. No outcry. No. Obasanjo just simply said, don't worry, it will die by itself. It's a political Sharia. Don't worry. They will die and leave. Today they are increasing. I think they are putting Sharia in Kwara. And it's coming to both a Middle Belt and even Biafra land. That is it. Are you getting it? This is the juju you say they are using. Some people are believing the nonsense. So they are using the Fulani is using juju to hypnotize everybody. Come on, mwaganya. This is a political strategy, very common political strategy, right from time immemorial that is working. Division, divide and conquer. Now, let me read a bit. 11 states are taking steps to commence ranching as a way to address the age-long violent clashes between herders and farmers, which have claimed several lives, the Punch report, which have claimed several lives, the Punch reports. Are you seeing how they are writing it? Oh, now peace is coming finally. Oh, 11 states are taking steps to commence ranching as a way of addressing the age-long violent clashes between herders and farmers, which have claimed several lives, the Punch reports. Do you see how they are turning everything upside down? When you hear that, the Europeans, they came and they conquered a nation. They took over the indigenous people in America. It's like this. It's happening in our presence. In 21st century. And we are busy, trading. We are busy being happy, going about our business. It's happening. It's happening. The same system the Europeans use in killing almost all the indigenous Americans. That is what the Fulani are doing. It's happening in our presence. Because of tribalism, because of my brother is in power. The Yoruba, they're overlooking all these things. They are not crying like before. Do you see that? I told you also, Obasanjo openly was the first, or is the first Nigerian president to openly ratify Nigeria membership in Organization of Islamic Conference. Before Obasanjo, it was an uproar right from the time of Gowon till Obasanjo regime in 1999. Every time it was being preached in churches. Oh, we should never allow Nigeria to be a member of OIC. The president, the government is trying to put it. So everybody's eye was sharp. Any slightest thing. So they were doing, because the Northerners were in power. The Fulani and their agents in the North were always in power that time. They waited. They waited. They endured. They can endure. When Kunle Olanwumi, the military spook, was saying something about the Fulanization of Nigeria, which he called Islamization, but I call it Fulanization. Now, one of the interviewers, journalists, asked him, how do you think that this is possible? To Fulanize Nigeria, is it possible? The man laughed and said, of course it is possible. He said, these people are patient. It might take 1 year, it might take 10 years, it might take 50 years, it might take 100 years and more, but it will happen. Don't you go and listen to it again? You hear it. You hear him very well. He said, because these people are patient enough. They have the whole patience in this world. The whole patience. If this generation dies, they are indoctrinating the next generation of their, their agenda. They always indoctrinate the next generation, their children, of the agenda, so that they don't stop. So they continue. If the generation come and die, others will continue. The next generation continue until they achieve their goal. Don't you see, since 1804, that Ottoman Danfodio started his fight to Fulanize the indigenous people, mostly the Hausa people, and the other ethnicities in the north. They have not stopped till today. Are you hearing me? They never stop. They continue. They say that they make sure that the goal of their great grandfather, that Nigeria they should see Nigeria as the estate of their great grandfather. Can you do that? They have something you don't have? They are consistent, and you are not. Look at the Biafra struggle. Some people now say, "Nah, this thing don't take a long time." Oh, nah, and when will this thing happen now? Nah, since 12 years, since 10 years. They look them, they laugh. Whereas the Fulani have been fighting since 1804, calculate it, 1804 till 1904, that is 100 years. 1904 till 2004, 200 years. 2004 till 2025, 221 years. Will you have the patience like them? The generational consistency they have, you don't have it. Because you become deviated. And say, nah, make we guy gazra here. Nah, beg. I don't know this again. I beg. Me, I know sure say this thing go get head again. That is average Igbo man. Now, before I lose everything, make I live my life. I beg. I don't know whether this thing go get head again. How do you think that you will not continue being a slave to those that are consistently consistent? How? No, tell me now. How do you think so? because you are not consistent. You are always deviated. You want everything sharp, sharp, mercantile mentality. You buy now, you sell immediately and make your money. If that one does not give you immediate cash, now you change immediately. That is how you are. Listen, this is what Ahmad Bello told his people in 1960, that they must continue. Listen.
This new nation called Nigeria shall be an extension of the estate of a great father, Usman Danfodio.
Do you see, when Ottoman Danfodio fought the Hausas and other ethnicities to conquer them, Nigeria was never there. Listen to me attentively. The British came and created Nigeria. It didn't stop them, their vision and their goal. Why do you think this type of people will not succeed? If it is you, say, now leave now. Let bygone be bygone. We are now in new Nigeria, in a place called Nigeria. So I beg, leave that one. Let us concentrate. We gotta move forward. How do you think that you are not going to be a slave to this consistent, very hard-hearted, consistent set of people? No, you know why I'm saying this all the time? I want to challenge you the way you behave mentally when it comes to our collectivity. You see the difference now? The man addressed them. Whereas Azikiwe was interested in the new Nigeria. Oh, I want to be a president of this new Nigeria. This other one told his people, say, look, it doesn't matter that there is Nigeria. Are you hearing? This should not remove our eyes to the goal. So, this new nation called Nigeria should be regarded, is bringing them back to focus, should be regarded as the new estate of their great grandfather. So, forget about Nigeria, it's the same thing. So, we focus to conquering them so that our focus will never be changed. Whether they call it Nigeria, whether they call it anything, our focus is there, conquer everybody, let everybody be under us. Whether they call it Nigeria, anything. Why do you think that these people will not be on top? No, tell me now. Unless you become more radical and focused and consistent than them. That is the only thing. Are you hearing what I'm saying? The only way for you to be more than them is to be more focused than them as a people. Newton's third law of motion, he says, action and reaction is equal and opposite. Without any action, there will be no equal reaction. When you have a force, a big force, and it encountered little force other than equal force, that force will continue moving. It will not stop until it encounters a force that is even bigger than it. Now it will hit, jamming, it will crash and stop. So listen to consistent people. Listen.
This new nation called Nigeria shall be an extension of the estate of a great father, Usman Danfodio.
Did you watch that word? The word they use, very right word. They use word. These are the things you call juju. Fulani use. No, he used the right word. He said, "Shall be the extension." Do you get it? Because for ordinary Fulani, they will worry, say, does this Nigeria stop our, which means, our agenda has stopped because there is Nigeria. We are one Nigeria. He said, no, This Nigeria should be regarded as the extension of the estate of our great grandfather Ottoman Danfodio, which means we must push on. Let us push on in this conquest ideology. It doesn't matter what is being called, whether it's Nigeria, anything, we must push on. It's only name that changes. But our agenda continues. That is it.
We must ruthlessly prevent a change of government. We must use the people of the Middle Belt as willing tools and the people of South as conquered territory, and never let them rule over us. Never let them control their own future.
Do you see the goal? When Nigeria was, this was a statement, let me see the date.
Speech by Sir Ahmadu Bello on 12th October 1960.
12th October 1960. 11 days after the flag independence of Nigeria. So he has to address his people. Give them the code that look, it doesn't matter that we are in Nigeria. It doesn't mean that our goal has stopped. This is our goal. Whether we call it Nigeria or anything, no, our goal remains the same. We must in our head put Nigeria as the extension of the estate of our great-grandfather, Ottoman Danfodio. Is it not the template with which the Fulanis are working? Don't you see that? Is it not the template? That's why they say they own Nigeria. And rightly so. And that is why they now give you, they tell you that, look, 11 states embrace federal government ranching plan as killings surge. And 11 states are taking steps to commence ranching as a way to address the age-long violent clashes between herders and farmers, which have claimed several lives, the Punch reports. While some states have allocated lands for ranching, many others have pledged lands, and a few are developing policies that will guide the initiative as a viable business venture. Do you see how the Fulani are progressing? They are succeeding. 11 states have already embraced the federal government ranching, which is Ruga. He said, why or some states are allocate land for ranching. Many others have pledged lands. Are you seeing it? And a few are developing policies that will guide the initiative as a viable business venture. They will put it now, encourage you, lend the money. You know our people now, what they know is now how to make money. After all, what Joseph Carlo promoted the Fulani cows. He says he's aware of making money, so he's into the business too. They promote it as a business for you. Your conquest becomes a business venture, which you have to earn money. You get money from it. You dive into self-conquest, and you are making money out of it. The same way the Europeans made slave trading a lucrative business, even for Africans themselves. Catch a slave, sell to us, you make money. When you catch a free slave, free person, you just abduct it. It's very free now. Just few people, you arrange a few gangs. They go into any person, just like kidnapping that is going on today. Kidnap and they pay you millions. It's the same thing. They made the conquering yourself, it becomes lucrative business for yourself, for some of you. Igbo will come and entice you. They entice our Africans. You catch your brother, bring him, we give you money. We give you champagne. All those things we give it to you, very nice. They entice you, you say, once you start it, you finish. You are making money out of, that is the way the Fulani, the template they are using, the blueprint. The same European style of conquest. Some states now paint the whole cow business, ranching, for Ruga. They paint it with different words. it becomes lucrative. Even you dive into there. They give you loan, you dive there, don't worry, you make money. As you are making money, you are helping in fulanizing your people, including yourself, without knowing it. Here we open your eyes. If you, unless you are pretending to sleep, because we can never wake somebody that is pretending to sleep. It's only somebody that is in deep sleep. We try to wake him, but once you are pretending to sleep, there is no way somebody will you be awoke or you'll be woken. Are you hearing me? So now the states ready to commence ranching are number one, Lagos, Plateau, Ondo, Zamfara, Bauchi, Delta, Niger, Kanu, Jigawa, Nasarawa, and Anambra. That is why that idiot, the governor of Anambra State, he went to America and started campaigning for Fulani. He said, no, all these things you people are hearing is propaganda. Fulani, they are angels. They are not killing people. No, it's Igbo youths. I put it on my timeline where because his son is an Igbo youth, one of the kidnappers, dancing. He's a responsible criminal kidnapper son because he's an Igbo youth. He says it's Igbo youths that are doing it. So his son is among. Do you see the template? They give you blueprint. As they are doing it, everything will be moving into states, moving into the normal positions. People will not detect anything. Before people can detect what is happening, it's too late. It's already too late. That is why Radio Biafra, we have been shouting. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to World Igbo Congress. 2015, how many years today? 10 years ago. Telling them we need guns and bullets. And they made mockery of him. Oh, do you see? The same way, we continue shouting and telling you that they are coming. They are doing it. But you are helpless. What you are seeing, they paint it as money making venture. You come now. Remember that at the peak of all the cries and the shoutings, Niger State volunteered to give the whole Fulani part of their state. Say, come, we have land to accommodate you. The land can accommodate the whole cows, even in West Africa. But they say no. Fulani say no. We are not going to stay one place. We need ranching everywhere in Nigeria. Why do they need this? Is Ruga. So that it will be the launching pad now, from wherever they are. And Nigerians are not seeing it. And Nigerians shouting no because Fulani man is not in power. It's no more Buhari. So everything Tinubu does as a non-Fulani is palatable. Everybody is keeping quiet. The same way people kept quiet when they were giving them Sharia states. Nigeria, the same thing. Why would they keep quiet? They were sponsoring it. Look at one reveal the Bill Gates M16 CIA linked NGOs directly involved in writing Nigeria's security, health, food, and tax laws. That is it. Because the nonsense and messy situation Nigeria is programmed to be so. I don't know whether we even talk about our religious topic. It will be too short. I will leave it for another next Saturday, please. I will leave it for next Saturday, please, because I need to bring out some things, please. Now, let me continue. All this, the states ready to commence ranching are Lagos, Plateau, Ondo, Zamfara, Bauchi, Delta, Niger, Kanu, Jigawa, Nasarawa, and Anambra. That's why Soludo went and started vomiting abomination against Igbos in a town hall meeting in Maryland, USA. And nobody will get because he told them, if I'm in power, if you people give me, told the caliphate, if you people give me second chance, Anambra have already volunteered. We commence ranching. We commence the Ruga. Remove that ranching, put it Ruga. We commence Ruga in Anambra. So that's why they give him the task. Go to America and exonerate the Fulani and pin everything on your people. Do you see? Are you connecting the dots? That is what happens. And nothing happens to him. You know, because we don't even know. We don't know as our people are busy dancing, buying and selling. Penny penny afo afo. Before we know it, it's already too late. Before Nigerians understood what is happening, the Fulani have taken over everywhere. Do you see? Before Nigerian indigenous population, understood what is that there is a Fulani agenda. Is it not during the Buhari time that he made it open? Because they know that the time has come for them to strike openly. They have been planning, preparing, putting things together. Gideon Oka planned a coup and was, he almost succeeded. Ikenwachuku Omar Sanda helped Babangida to bring him down, and people clapped. Are you hearing me? People clapped that, the coup was thwarted. They didn't know that that was the time that the indigenous people wanted to rise up. We helped even our enemies to continue swallowing. It's now our people are saying, Nnamdi, this Fulani, they use juju on everybody. They don't use juju. When they were doing their planning, putting everything in place, you were sleeping. You don't even know what is happening. You don't know. It's now when you are seeing the results of everything, now you are talking. As Tinubu is in power, he's a Yoruba man. They are the same Ruga that was tried to be effected by Buhari and got resistance. Now he's doing it quietly. Everybody is like, no problem. Now Tinubu now Yoruba man like me, so no problem. Igbo man no put to sand for our gario. Man no talk anything. Let him do. He's good. Do you see how the Fulani are in charge of everything? Before you know it is too late. Before you rise up, Akpagoge. God, Apago. What did happen? Where are we when these things were happening? We are there. But they used the invisible hand. And they were doing it. But Radio Biafra was shouting it. But you said, no. This na Biafra, the people. Na Biafra. They want to separate Nigeria. If Nigeria remains as a country, it must be Fulanized. No each and no peace. For Nigeria to remain a country, it must be under the Fulani Caliphate. There is no two ways about it. If you want to be against Igbo, your hatred of Igbos will also kill you. This is division, divide and rule. The same way the Europeans conquered every other place on this planet. They look at ethnic tensions. Now they increase the volume so that the people will never be together to fight them as a people. They will never agree to fight them. That is the reason why you see church, Catholic and CMS, that is Anglican, had roots. They have roots in our land. That is the origin. For your information, study history and know something. Because of a clannish tension between Onisha and Obosi, I've said it here several times. Church Missionary Society, that is CMS, that is Anglican, first of all, entered Onisha. They didn't look very well. Not that they love what the people are preaching. They don't even care. They don't even want to know the details of what they are preaching. But they entice them that you have foreign partners. They now say, we have foreign partners that can help us to deal with the Ubochi people. What I'm telling you is a historical reality. It is what gave these churches the roots they have in our land today. Pentecostal came yesterday now, 70s, and from America mostly. So I'm talking about the roots of Christianity in our land. The same divide and rule, the foolishness of indigenous people. Instead of gathering together to fight their common enemy, they sheepishly they eat themselves raw. The same way they are doing in our villages today. Let me tell you something. There is something that is going on in our, I'm not saying in Biafra land, but in our various villages. Because as you are listening to me, even you are in, I'm not even saying only you are outside Nigeria, you are in Onesha town, in cities, you are in Abao main town, doing your business. Maybe you have a house, they are living. Okay. You are in Iguacha, in Port Harcourt, where they say Port Harcourt. You are in Lagos, in Abuja, in Kanu. Just as today, I want you to prick your mind by yourself. Can you go to your village? As onye na-eme nke ọma, go to your village of where your father, where your father, your parents are. Can you go there today and be free? Moving around like before. Talk less of people that are living abroad. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Can you go there? Can you go to your village in Igbo, in any part of Igbo land, and be free, freely walking together, move around, go and visit people, and say, Lagos or Batana. You stay there 1 day, 2 days, 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 month. Be moving freely. As onye name of No, I want you. Oh God, we are losing it. I'm telling you. Talk less of you come from Obodo Yibo. You go and relax in that. Even that I'm not talking of maybe a nearby city in our town or in no, in your own village. You build a house there or your father's house, anything. Now you stay there, coolly, sleeping while closing your 2 eyes. No problem. You stay there 1 day, 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 month, 2 months. No problem. Tell me. Tell me now. Judge yourself. We are losing our land. They made sure they sponsor criminals to be in our villages. Because if you are there, either you are with security, you hire security, either police or even bad people, criminals as your security. You understand? People that will be giving you information every minute. Yes, I think you don't. No. I know. Is that how it's supposed to be? Is that how it's supposed to be? We are losing our land without knowing it. If you go now to your village, pam, you make a agwo. You got me to but before I'm on but pam. You will azụ ụlọ ka ị ga-echi ma ọkada. Hapụ ya ka aghara ịmakwa na ịma ọkada pam. Echeme nọ n'ime ụlọ ịma ọkada because ịmara ndị ga-abịa eburu gị. You don't know ndị ga-abịa eburu gị. Do you see how we are diminishing in our land? Before you know, you go to the nearest city, near your village, where you can, relax at least a bit, with 1 eye, not 2 eyes closed. You go to the nearest. If you don't have a house there, you can lodge in a hotel or lodge in your brother's place or anything like that. Is that how it's supposed to be? The answer is no. We are losing it. Nigeria, they are sponsoring criminals to take over our villages. And remember, our villages are the primary source of life in our land, in Igbo land. When they make sure that nobody can come to the village now without their permission of the bad people. Now they start coming to the city because there is you cannot come to the village now anyhow. Only in a village, you must either compromise and become a bad person like them, or they eliminate you. That is Nigeria for us. It's a death trap. Nigeria is a death trap for Biafrans. We are talking of not their lands. In our village, go on from Spain. Can you go to your village, your papa house, and stay openly, measure like one for without settling any security or settling anybody? You measure a house and you are even what? Can you do that? The Ghana so na can here. You must you settle people in order to stay in your own place. In your own place, we are losing it. Honestly, all these things, the only solution is what we are doing, and we must be consistently consistent. I say we have not risen to the level of radicalism or radicality that this freedom fighting merits or merits the freedom fighting. We are still on below level. We are still below level. I don't know to that distance. Somebody like Chuku Masolu, he couldn't make that statement now because some of that when you get me here, come on, he doesn't. And what I hear now. Oh, I get what you got sacrifice. Or only I got the choda. No person, you do it by yourself. That is how it should be. We are still below belt, and that is why we continue crying, lamenting. They are killing us. The Fulani are killing because they are more, they are more radical. Definition of diffusion from area of higher concentration. Before you diffuse, you must concentrate high. That is when you pump a balloon, it will reach the maximum elasticity. Hooke's law. When you draw elastic, before it break it, that distance it will reach to maximum. Now we burst. The balloon will burst. So, for you to diffuse to other places, in order to smell to other places, you must be highly concentrated first. That is the radicalism. If he de-radicalize, when the group de-radicalize like this, people now, announce, onye chikwu okwu dị agha ya sị na na-ekwukwe na maka ndị a ha nwekwara ike ha anọghị n'azụ ịmụrụ onye we onye ha anọghị biko ekwukwena before ịchọ isi gị achọ ekwukwe emekwena agwa Soludo sị ekwukwena biko ndị akakwadị radical karịa ndị Fulani biko emekwena ekwukwena ihe ekwukwena sị na ndị Igbo ekwukwena biko. That is how it's supposed to be, but we are still below level because we love life. When a weak person order so that kwa DLS order. A weak human being, that is how they behave. Hey, but we must continue. We must continue. So, the development comes against the surge in killings in Benue and Plateau communities linked to armed headers. But they armed headers, but they are saying it is pastoral crisis, headers of farmers clash. Why clash when there are armed headers but no armed farmers? Do you see how they contradict themselves? The zoological jungle, primitive jungle republic called Nigeria. Their media. Armed headers, but no armed farmers. Now, how would there be clash? You have armed headers, armed Fulani headsmen. Now they are using sophisticated assault rifles, moving on, killing people in the village, and you are calling it is a clash. Come on. So it is the part of the agenda, big agenda. After all, Dr. Njemanze also risked his life, his dear life, to come and talk to Nigerians. Then they asked him, what do you think will be the solution? Is the Nigerian government to do so? He said, no, Nigerian government cannot do this. It's the people to rise up. Let me tell you, do you see why people, even when they enter politics, they represent Nigerians, they steal the whole money, they loot. Because you cannot fight for Nigerians. You fight, you die like a chicken, you die for nothing. Amechi said it, because they cannot rise up. Nothing you can. I say, Njemanze, he never keep quiet. Maybe Bigate would have sent a message to him, say, taunting him, say, you think Nigerians will hold it under our feet? Do you think that they will listen to you? They used to send out these messages to them. You have cried, you have gone everywhere in the media. Which Nigerian listen to you? Bigate will send him message. Say, go, I have told you, come, I give you money. Bring doctors like you. I give you money, you live life, become billionaires in dollars. Say you are defending Nigerians. We hold Nigerians like, we hold them hostage. There is nothing you can do that can make them rise up. What happened to your revelation? Did he will tell him, maybe he will tell him, I'm going to Nigeria and Tinubu, their president, will host me and give me a national honor. That is it. So, and he did it. Do you see? So when people tell you that, look, the Fulani, they use juju, they are hypnotizing them. Come on, Shebapo. We don't want this superstition. I'm telling you, when people do their homework very well and continue being consistent, if it doesn't matter the generation pass and another generation, they continue pushing. They don't relent. That is the quality they have, and that is what you don't have. Are you hearing me? You know, some people even before. Do you know that Mazi Johnathan broke the record? He entered into where many, even where angels are afraid to step in by talking about Biafra. Mazi Johnathan talking it openly. Today, Biafra could be used as a word. Before, it was an anathema to even pronounce Biafra. You fear somebody behind you, maybe before they hear it, you say, hey, Biafra won't come. Mazi Johnathan who broke that record. Do you know that? And today, it is no more anathema. That is it. So we must continue in what we are doing. Stop being weak. You know, you might see yourself that you are strong. No. When people are mentally weak, you do something for just some time, you tire, say, oh boy, nah, this thing we do. Nah, some people are cashing in. They are using it to make money. I beg. How can I be doing this? I beg. Nah, don't tire. Make I go live my life. That is mental weakness. That is why our father has fought for 3 years and not that I'm not mocking. Please, they fought like lions. But what annoys me is the way the thing just stopped, and not to stop automatic. Boom. Stopped. No, nothing. No radicals gather themselves on the ground and say, let us be doing so. If we die, we die. No problem. It is very sad. That is the thing. That is the weakness. Now we have many many reasons to justify failure, not in IPOB. Either we succeed or we fail. We fail. All of us, I would say all of us, both Mazi Johnathan, no excuse. When you see people like South Sudan fighting real war, not with your bomb, attack everywhere. 39 years. Can you do that? Can you do that? Not when people, hey, the DOS, they don't send me money to buy data. So I go come out on air. I will talk against them. Nah, they eat money. That's why. They chop money. No, I know the no person even pay me, even my house rent. They not pay my house rent again. They don't know say we there for Nigeria. No, no. You are watching idiots, animals. As if Biafra is for one person. I say, if IPOB fell, all of us fell. No person is spared. No person. One of you guys said, no, I didn't fail. Oh, you fell. Shut up. Because of your stupidity. So, that is why we should never allow the Fulani to outsmart us or continue outsmarting us. Are you hearing me? Because they remain focused since 1804 till date. They remain focused towards their goal, their agenda set by their great grandfather Ottoman Danfodio when Nigeria was not even born. And Nigeria came into being. It didn't stop them. It didn't deviate the agenda. Say, okay, let us embrace one Nigeria. They said, no, we must. The first address by their leader said, let us not allow Nigeria to deceive us, or the formation of Nigeria to deceive us. So it is the same thing, the same agenda. Let us now have a mental vision or a mental painting of Nigeria as the extension of the estate of our great grandfather Ottoman Danfodio. He put words into them and they continue preaching it in their mosques, telling themselves in their radios. When you see the Fulani, they carry small transistor radio, they are listening. You see, Igbo man that doesn't care about information. What he cares for, what matters to him is gossip. Nah, see, he have his data in that zoo is to listen to WhatsApp gossip. Nah, see kwa? Hey, nah, see you. He doesn't listen to the main thing, the reality that is coming out from Radio Biafra. He doesn't care. No, it's not palatable to him now. It's not going to make him laugh. Neither is he going to make him have money. That is where Igbo man judge. Are you seeing it? So they are coming. They are coming. The Gruga is on top gear, but Nigerians are quiet because the person that is in the helm of affairs of Nigeria is not a Fulani. He's a Yoruba man. And he will put Ruga everywhere. Before Nigerians understand it, it has gone. Now, when he finish, if another Fulani man say, people start lamenting, they say, no be me put them on Tinubu, so the thing is there. Ruga has been there, so it must continue remaining. Did any person remove Sharia again? Is it not Obasanjo that put it there? If during that time, when people talk, no, don't put Gary for our, sand for our Gary, our turn, the Yoruba man. Igbo man want talk because on lose the election. That is one thing you want cry because on we don't give on the election now. That's why you want to tarnish the image of our brother. Nigeria, the way they work Nigeria, the only solution is separation of Nigeria, balkanization, and nothing more. Otherwise, if you weigh Nigeria anyhow, 360 degrees, there is no way to fix it. Because they have scattered the mentality of people to hate each other to the highest, to hate Igbo people to the highest. People cannot come together now. People cannot come together in order to face their common enemy. No way. You are talking of other people. Igbo people even. This one say I'm Delta Igbo. I'm not Igbo, I'm a Delta. Oh, Ogani, I'm not Igbo, I'm a Rivers man. This one say I'm Ikwere, I'm not Igbo. I beg, no, no, put me. I don't want on this thing. No, no, come here. How do you think that the Fulani will not succeed? Tell me. The other day, don't you see how the Ikwere people were protesting? Ogoni. No, they are doing their own thing, and you think only them can do it. We are saying, let us join hands together. The only body that can join us together is Biafra. Is ESN that is being sponsored commonly by all of us, the whole Biafrans, irrespective of your clan. That is the only solution. The only solution. Mass attack, mass defense. That is the only way they could make warriors succeeded for 31 good years. Mass attack, mass defense. Until they started seeing themselves as now we they die more. Now, I've been saying this several times. That is, if I'm talking, you think it's history, it's a historical fact. The failure of Ekumeku, when they started infighting, quarreling among themselves, this side they say, this clan say, now we be your half, now we they go defend everybody. Now we they fight more. You people are weak. And the other say, no, now we be the warrior. Now look at our men, they die. We come defend this side, only us. And now they say, okay, if that's the case, let everybody go defend your town. And that is the end. That was the end. When Britain will be on massive onslaught against one town, the other ones will keep quiet. Say, don't worry. When you reach, they call their youth, say, more than no go anywhere. Make we defend our own side, our own territory. They will finish their brother. They will enter another village and clear that, because small villages, they are not into the capacity or capability of Britain. British onslaught. They started taking them, they say, these people are piecemeals now. After clearing this, they go to this. After killing the massacring this side, they go to this village. One by one, they were Ekumeku warriors started falling because they were no longer cohesive. That is what the Fulani is doing. Are you hearing me? How can a little percentage of people, very minute, tiny, less than 1.5% of Nigerian population, be killing all Nigerians? Tell me why. Some people will be saying, no, Nigerian military is with. Come on, shut up. Are they the Fulanis, are they the only people in the Nigerian military? How many is Nigerian military? Do you know that if Nigeria, do you remember NSAS protests? No, it's what happened 5 years ago now. He never tell now. NSAS, the military run, they throw gun, run out. How many people will you kill? What, it's only only southern part only that reacted. They sent the whole Boko Haram military. They ran away now. If, for example, 1 million people are coming and you have a 200,000 military shooting, how many will they shoot? They will come and I'm saying 1 million. 1 million is too much now. If 50,000 people, crowd coming, you'll be killing people. They will be dying, yes. But the people are coming. They will come and they will catch you and tear you into pieces with hand. Carry that you are gone. Didn't you see 2020? Nigerian military, they ran. None of them wear uniform again. They ran. They start to hide and say they are civilians, because everywhere on the rampage, both military, military garrisons, police checkpoint, all of them ran because the population rose up spontaneously. That is how it's supposed to be. But they put the virus of ethnicity, tribalism. They know now, they know what to do. Oh, now Igbo man, they cause this, so Yoruba, now they mumu. Igbo man want to destroy your property in Lagos. Comrades started, fearing, fighting each other. That is where the thing fell. They use diplomacy and stopped the whole thing. Not military power. If the population rise up, they are full and they will chop all of them in Nigeria. Under 24 hours, they will clear all of them. With the military, they clear everything. Because when thousands of people invade the military barrack, imagine 200,000 people invade the barrack. How many are they going to shoot? You throw bomb. The people will catch you. They will carry gun. Once there few people get gun, finish. You are everybody. The military. Oh yeah, they will slaughter them. But they cannot do it because they lack cohesion. They sow Igbo hatred on them, and that is what is destroying Nigeria. That is it. So there is no way Nigeria will succeed as a country. Balkanize, Nigeria, separate Nigeria, and you see people now will take charge of their nations one by one. Now, once Nigeria is balkanized, the Fulani agenda will no longer be there. Their plan will be scattered because there is no more Nigeria to be the estate of their great grandfather. No more. No more. No person will allow them now. There is no more Nigeria they are using. No more, nothing more. Everybody, oh yeah, to your tent. If you say Fulani in your place, say, oh, where are you? Oh yeah, everybody will start pursuing them spontaneously. So they will not have time or have the manpower in order to be here and be there. No. That is the only secret. It's very simple but difficult. Very, very simple but difficult. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in. Today, I defer my religious teaching till coming Saturday, please. Do not go away. I'll be right back.
This new nation called Nigeria shall be an extension of the estate of our great father, Usman Dan Fodio. We must ruthlessly prevent a change of government. We must use the people of the Middle Belt as willing tools and the people of South as conquered territory, and never let them rule over us. Never let them control their own future. Speech by Sir Ahmadu Bello on 12th October 1960. Gentlemen of the press and great people of Yoruba land and Nigeria, we welcome you to this epoch-making section convened to brainstorm on how to safeguard the security of lives and properties of our people.
Igbo bụ Igbo, ekele m unu. Ọlọlọ Nneka Chimezie na-ekwu, aka na-ewetakwara unu ọnọdụ Igbo. Ebe anyị na ụgbọ awụ oburu isi ụzọ, ebe anyị ga-echikọ ọtọ gawa awọ. Ile anya n'aka nne m, anyị hụrụ army checkpoint nọ ebe anwa. Mana ndị mmadụ enweghị ike ịgafe gba straight gaa awọ ma ọ wụ gaa Ọsụmohu. Na ihe m chọrọ ime ka ndị Igbo ghọta awụ, ihe a ọwụ achọrọ iji ụzọ aghụghọ chụsịsị anyị n'ala Igbo. Kedu ka a ga-eji wee nwee ndị amị checkpoint mana motorist enweghị ike ịgbafe? Ka ezi ha na ebe ahụ eme. Bikonu, Igbo bụ Igbo, onye ọbụla na-ebe ọ nọ lite jụọ ajụjụ a. Kedu ka a ga-eji were ndị amị wee sara anyị n'ụzọ? Ase liri mines n'ụzọ, ke ndị liri the mines. Ana m akpọ Igbo ebe ọbụla unu nọ, ndị isi eke na-esie, ndị awa ọmụmma, ndị Ọsụmohu, ndị niile dị okirikiri anụnwa a na-akpọ Ọsụ, ka unu lite
mana ihe mere onwe unu maka na ihe anyị chọpụtara wụ na ọtụtụ ka eji nwayọọ na-achụ anyị emechie na eke ụtụtụ kịta na agbara bọmbụ na eke Ọbaheze ebe niile a na-eme ihe enwe army checkpoint. Ana m akpọ onye isi ndị amị General Musa ka ọ leba anya na ihe ndị amị na-eme na East. Ọ bụrụ na enwere ike inwe army checkpoint ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe, ọ na ndị amị amaghị na ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe, ọ na ha enweghị ike ịjụ ajụjụ kedu ihe kpatara na ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe. Anyị ga na-aga n'ihu ka anyị gaa eke Ọbaheze ka anyị wetara ọnọdụ Igbo si wee dị na eke Ọbaheze. Daalụ. Ihe awụ episode 2 na report nyocha anyị ga-enyochapụta na eke Ọbaheze ebe agbara bọmbụ. So ihe ụmụ nwaanyị a na-agwara anyị ewu ndị na-ebe ahụ gwara anyị ewu na ọ kakwa mma na ha resign go to faith. Otu a esi pụta nebo m si pụta ọ nebo nka bọmbụ agbagbu na ya ọta ya n'ụgbọ a na ya laa ahịa ya arahụ ụra, mana ya gaa nta interview n'ụgbọ a na ya agịda arahụ ụra na ihe ha nọwa na ala Igbo kachasị na ọsụ lokal gọọmenti wee echi ịpụta hụ ochi gị wee m na-ajikekwe ndị na-eme ihe ha sị m na e nwere ndị a na-akpọ ụmụọma na ụmụọma ahụ wo ikwu ha ala kpam. So ndị a krietụrụ a court a group a na-akpọ ụmụọma ụmụ Biafra. Ọ ndị a ka ha ji na-enye excuse nọ ndị IPOB apụtala kwetie mkpu sị na aka ha anọghị n'ihe na-eme n'ala Igbo. So ihe anyị na-agwa ndị polisi ugbu a na onye ọbụla unu nwụdere try ya na ya asụghị unu mee mmadụ apprehend unu egbuo unu nwude ha ka esi mee ndị Boko Haram unu aga mee ha arrest ka erehabilitate kwa n'agha maka ha awụkwa ụmụ anyị. So na ndị a na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra na ikwu ha ala pịam abịa nga ibi nwere gbuo gị. So na ha ga-ekwu na m jishi ike ripọtụ ole m ga-eripọtụ ka mba ụwa nụrụ olu ha. So m wee nọrọ ebe ahụ mee ya bụ ripọtụ m wee jụọ ha na-enwere ndị nta akụkọ bịara ebe asị m na-enwebe ndị nta akụkọ ha hụrụ mana esi aha anyị bịara na ndị gọọmenti jos bịa bịapụsịa ma ndị TV abịado kọva ya, ndị AIT, ndị Arise, ndị Channels ha sị m na-enwe ndị TV bịa kọva na ndị pres anaghị akrọt dị ebe a ha bi n'ihe nwere ike n'ihe ha nọ n'ebe a wụ and anyị na-anụ ihe ahụ n'akụkọ ịma ihe na-eme n'ala Igbo arụ na-eme ịhụ ya na soshal midia gị chesawashi most of ihe ndị a na-eripọtụ uwe eziokwu. Ọsọ a ga-abịa mebie nwee ote nwanna m si mee ihe abịa kpụpụta nwaanyị gbuo ya otu ya atụrụ elie. So otu a ndị mmadụ were ezi ụjọ na-agbafushi. Unu gaa n'Ọsụ local gọọmenti na enwere some villages ọhịa eruchiene. So ihe ndị amị na-eme ewu ha na-akọnka villages nke ha kọnkara abịa rụgide ọta atụrụ bọmbụ a n'ugbu a na atọla bọmbụ ya dịka ugboro atọ ndị mmadụ eke Ọbaheze la ọnụ anyị ripọtụ go na eke ụtụtụ nke awụ ndị amị ji aka ha ọzi mkpu a na-eti ka ha ji kwụsị ndị amị ji aka ha gbaa eke ụtụtụ ọkụ gbagbusie ndị mmadụ chifusie ndị mmadụ emechaa eke ụtụtụ. We are challenging onye ọbụla wu onye Igbo ọnụ na-eru n'okwu gwanụ General Christopher Musa ya rezo a committee ka ha nyochaa ọrụ ndị amị nọ n'Ọsụ na ihe ndị amị mere n'Ọsụ ezo dị ezo na ihe achọpụtawo ha akọ nkago eke ụtụtụ na-eshift ha na-aga like this from ebe ahụ eke ụtụtụ na Ọsụ that side na-abịa agbaala ya ọsọ ya afọzi awọ and that eke Ọbaheze ugbu a wụsọ ọsọ ahịa ndị mmadụ na-azụ that area ebe a na-eme buying and selling. So ihe ọzọ anyị na-achọpụtakwa awụ aghụghọ na ugbu a na-agalaga aga gbaa ya bọmbụ gbuo mmadụ ole before ịmara ihe na-eme na maka ihe a na-eme secretly silently nobody reports it, media adịghị report ya. O megidezie now ndị mmadụ emesikwa eke Ọbaheze nobody will report it because mgbe e nwere nke eke ụtụ nobody reported it until anyị bidozie tiwe mkpu ya. Anyị na-echikwe mkpu ya na ọ bụrụ na Igbo elite ha mara ihe anyị mere eke Ọbaheze ebe ahụ ka ha na ugbu a and ha ga-abịa chụwa ndị awọ ha chụọ ndị awọ ha na-emuvu to isi eke na-esi now mgbe ihe ewute m then ịnọ n'ụzọ ahụ from awọ to Ihiala emesiene gịnị mesiri ya asị eliri mines. Anyị gụrụ ihe a na social media, I didn't take it serious. A na-eli mines n'uche nke m ndị amị nọ ya ma ya ka aga ripọtụ ị na-eripọtụ onye ka ị ga-ajị na-eliri mines na that road because iru ahụ agafere ya na Jenụwarị mgbe esi m ya gaa ọrụ na Jenụwarị na eliri ya mines. Ajụjụ m chọọ ka Igbo jụọ gọvanọ ewu Hope Uzodimma ndị amị na federal gọọmenti wụ mgbe a na ripọtụ a na-eliri mines ebe ahụ enwekwana otu ha chi kpọrọ ndị amị nwere ihe niile ma ndị na-edite onu bọmbụ ma ndị na-eme ya gaa n'ebe ahụ cheki mkpuchie mines ahụ ndị mmadụ agafe. Nke a gosi na e nwere plan to systematically nke ndị Igbo nke ndị Benue wu a na-aga eme ndị mmadụ attack no nke anyị n'ala Igbo wu ede nwere ndị amị on ground Then when they back on ground, mind you, they back a window to Sadikubo. The federal government contractor, yeah. So outfit had more prayer to Ebubago. So most of the members on Ebubago window to Asadikubo. Most of them are wouldn't deal. So Anna Aplant Randa, her name move forward. Each community actually secretly, silently, double actually a move forward, and double actually move. Now, how conka go a quote to Tohane Rusinabia. Now, Hana Chikonka will now echo Baheza now a hindrance because ever I can dem maduno. Now, I continue their business.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Johnathan Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today, as you may know, is the 12th day of July 2025. Tata Bo Obocheke. Therefore, our lines are now opened. Our WhatsApp and Signal line remains +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us and give us your view, but remember, we must never leave or remove our eyes from the goal, because the people that we are dealing with, our enemies, are very resilient and smart, politically smart. That is why they are in charge. There is no automopo. There is no distance. Sorry, I have to. Sorry. Hold on. Just hold on. Let me put my. I changed the password of my Wi-Fi. I forgot to put it in my phones. Please, just let me put it in my phones. Please, let me connect my phones. I'm very, very sorry. Please.
Ọlọlọ Nneka Chimezie na-ekwu anyị ka na-ewetakwara ụnụ ọnọdụ Igbo ebe anyị na ụgbọ awụ ụbụrụ isi ụzọ ebe anyị ga-echikọ ọtọ gawa awọ ile anya n'aka nne m anyị hụrụ army checkpoint nọ ebe anwa mana ndị mmadụ enweghị ike ịgafe gbaa straight gaa awọ ma ọ wụ gaa Ọsụmohu na ihe m chọrọ ime ka ndị Igbo ghọta awụ ihe a ọwụ achọrọ iji ụzọ aghụghọ chụsịsị anyị n'ala Igbo kedu ka a ga-eji wee nwee ndị amị checkpoint mana motorist enweghị ike ịgbafe ka ezi ha na ebe ahụ eme bikonu Igbo bụ Igbo onye ọbụla na-ebe ọ nọlite jụọ ajụjụ a kedu ka a ga-eji were ndị amị wee sara anyị n'ụzọ aseliri mines n'ụzọ ke ndị liri the mines ana m akpọ Igbo ebe ọbụla ụnụ nọ ndị isi eke na-esie ndị awa ọmamma ndị Ọsụmohu ndị niile dị okirikiri anụnwa a na-akpọ Ọsụ ka unu lite mana ihe mere onwe unu maka na ihe anyị chọpụtara wụ na ọchịchị ka eji nwayọọ na-achụ anyị emechee na eke ụtụtụ kịta na agbụra bọmbụ na eke Ọbaheze ebe niile a na-eme ihe enwe army checkpoint ana m akpọ onye isi ndị amị General Musa ka ọ leba anya na ihe ndị amị na-eme na East ọ bụrụ na enwere ike inwe army checkpoint ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe ọ na ndị amị amaghị na ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe ọ na ha enweghị ike ịjụ ajụjụ kedu ihe kpatara ndị mmadụ anaghị agbafe anyị ga na-aga n'ihu ka anyị gaa eke Ọbaheze ka anyị weta ọnọdụ Igbo si wee dị na eke Ọbaheze daalụ ihe awụ episode 2 na report nyocha anyị ga-enyochapụta na eke Ọbaheze ebe agbara bọmbụ so ihe ụmụ nwaanyị a na-agwara anyị ewu ndị na-ebe ahụ gwara anyị ewu na ọ kakwa mma na ha resign go to faith otu anyị si pụta nebo m si pụta ọ nebo nka bọmbụ agbagbu na yes madam at least na ya ọta ya n'ụgbọ na ya laa ahịa ya arahụ ụra mana ya jee nta interview n'ụgbọ na ya agịda arahụ ụra na ihe ha nọwa na ala Igbo kachasị na Ọsụlokwu gọọmenti wee echi ịpụta hụ ochi gị wee m na-ajikekwe ndị na-eme ihe ha sị m na e nwere ndị a na-akpọ ụmụọma na ụmụọma ahụ wo ikwu ha lakpam so ndị a krietụrụ a court a group a na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra ọ ndị a ka ha ji na-enye excuse nọ ndị IPOB IPOB apụtala kwetie mkpu si na aka ha anọghị n'ihe na-eme n'ala Igbo. So ihe anyị na-agwa ndị polisi ugbu a na onye ọbụla unu nwudere try ya na ya asụghị unu mee mmadụ apprehend unu egbuo unu nwude ha ka esi mee ndị Boko Haram unu aga mee ha arrest ka erehabilitate kwana ha maka ha awụkwa ụmụ anyị. So na ndị a na-akpọ ụmụ Biafra na ikwu ha ala pịam abịa nga ibi nwere gbuo gị. So na ha ga-ekwu na m ji shike ripọtụ ole m ga-eripọtụ ka mba ụwa nụrụ olu ha. So mgbe nọrọ ebe ahụ mee ya bụ ripọtụ mgbe jụọ ha na-enwere ndị nta akụkọ bịara ebe asị m na-enwebe ndị nta akụkọ ha hụrụ mana esi aha anyị bịara na ndị gọọmenti jos bere bịa pụsịa ma ndị TV abịado kọva ya ndị AIT ndị Arise ndị Channels ha sị m na-enwe ndị TV bịa kọva na ndị pres anaghị akrọt dị ebe a ha bi n'ihe nwere ike n'ihe ha nọ n'ebe a wụ and anyị na-anụ ihe ahụ n'akụkọ ịma ihe na-eme n'ala Igbo arụ na-eme ịhụ ya na soshal midia gị chesawashi most of ihe ndị a na-eripọtụ uwe eziokwu ọsọ a ga-abịa mebie nwee oche mmanụ na mmanụ si mee ihe abịa kpụpụta nwaanyị gbuo ya otu ya atụrụ elie. So otu ndị mmadụ were ezi ụjọ na-agbafushi unu gaa n'Ọsụ local gọọmenti na enwere some villages ọhịa eruchiene. So ihe ndị amị na-eme ewu ha na-akọnka villages nke ha kọnkara abịarụgide ụta atụrụ bọmbụ a n'ugbu a na atọla bọmbụ ya dịka ugboro atọ ndị mmadụ eke ụba ha ezela ọnụ anyị ripọtụ go na eke ụtụtụ nke awụ ndị amị ji aka ha ozi mkpa a na-eti ka ha ji kwụsị ndị amị ji aka ha gbaa eke ụtụtụ ọkụ gbagbuchie ndị mmadụ chifuchie ndị mmadụ emechie eke ụtụtụ. We are challenging onye ọbụla wu onye Igbo ọnụ na-eru n'okwu gwanụ General Christopher Musa ya rezo a committee ka ha nyochaa ọrụ ndị amị nọ n'Ọsụ na ihe ndị amị mere n'Ọsụ ezo dị ezo na ihe a chọpụtawo ha akọ nkago eke ụtụtụ na-eshift ha na-aga like this from ebe ahụ eke ụtụtụ na Ọsụ that side na-abịa agbaala ya ọsọ ya afọzi awọ and that eke ụba ha ezo ụgbọ awụ sọsọ ahịa ndị mmadụ na-azụ that area ebe a na-eme buying and selling. So ihe ọzọ anyị na-achọpụtakwa awụ aghụghọ na ụgbọ a na-agara aga gbaa ya bọmbụ gbuo mmadụ ole before ị mara ihe na-eme na maka ihe a na-eme secretly silently nobody reports it media adịghị report ya o megidezie now ndị mmadụ emesikwa eke ụba ha eze nobody will report it because mgbe e mere nke eke ụtụ nobody reported it until anyị bidozi etiwe mkpi anyị na-etikwe mkpi ya na ọ bụrụ na igbe elu ike mara ihe anyị mere eke ụba ha eze ebe ahụ ka ha na ugbu a and ha ga-abịa chụwa ndị awọ ha chụọ ndị awọ ha na-emuvu to isi eke na-esi now mgbe ihe a wute m then ịnọ n'ụzọ ahụ from awọ to Ihiala emesiene gịnị mesiri ya asị eliri mines anyị gụrụ ihe a na soshal midia I didn't take it serious a na-eli mines n'uche nke m ndị amị nọ ya ma ya aka aga ripọtụ ị na-eripọtụ onye ka ị ga-ajị na-eliri mines na that road because iru ahụ agafere m ya na Jenụwarị mgbe esi m ya gaa ọrụ na Jenụwarị na-eliri ya mines. Ajụjụ m chọọ ka Igbo jụọ gọvanọ Ewu Hope Uzodimma ndị amị na federal gọọmenti wụ mgbe a na ripọtụ a na-eliri mines ebe ahụ enwekwana otu ha chi kpọrọ ndị amị nwere ihe niile ma ndị na-edite onu bọmbụ ma ndị na-eme ihe gaa n'ebe ahụ cheki mkpuchie mines ahụ ndị mmadụ agafe nke a gosi nye na e nwere plan to systematically nke ndị Igbo nke ndị Benue wu a na-aga eme ndị mmadụ attack no nke anyị n'ala Igbo wu ebe nwere ndị amị on ground denwe ndị ebube agụ on ground mind you ndị ebube agụ awụ ndị otu asadịka ụbọ ọkwụ mana asịdịka ogwuru na federal gọọmenti kọntraktịrị ya so outfit ha ji more operate wụ ebube agụ so most of the members ndị nọ na ebube agụ wụ ndị otu asadịka ụbọ most of them awụdụ ndị Igbo so a na-aplantịrị ndị ahụ ha na-emove forward each community actually secretly silently ndị ọbụla achịrị emove forward ndị ọbụla achịrị emove now ha akọ nkago eke ụtụtụ ọhịa na-erusi na-abịa now ha na-achọ ịkọ nka awụ now eke ụba ha eze a na-awụ a hindrance because ebe ahụ ka ndị mmadụ nọ na continue their business.
Welcome back. Sorry, I was trying to update my phone since today I forgot to update it. And once it is updated, honestly, the volume of messages that is coming is blocking the calls until I have to clean up some things. That is what I've been doing. So our lines are now opened. As I said, our WhatsApp and Signal line remains plus 61 405 142 547. I repeat, plus 61 405 142 547. I have a caller already. I have callers already. Please, caller on signal. Mazi Akas, I think it's you. Can you hear me? Call on signal.
Thank you for picking my call. May Chukwukikabiama continue to bless you, give you the strength for you to continue to do this job, because sometimes it's not easy. These are one of the reasons. One time, our leader, just stopped broadcast on half of the way
In middle of
because
the
of
yes.
the mindset of our people and the way our people reason. Sometimes in this struggle that we are fighting. But nevertheless, you used to say, Mazi Johnathan, come and go on to find him, him. And this is the mantle of this struggle. We shall never abandon this struggle because of the myopic of our, myopic mindset of our people, or the people are trying to drag us back in this race that we are in. We will not stop. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, Mazi Johnathan, I hope I'm coming out loud and clear.
You are. Go on, you are.
Mazi, am I coming out?
Mazi, go on, you are coming out.
Mazi Akas, I'm calling from Austria and I'm serving the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB. Opportunity also to thank IPOB worldwide, most especially GOS led by Mazi Johnathan and his lieutenants, and all the national coordinators and IPOB all over the world that gathered once again in Malaga, Spain, for the Diazin of opening. That shows that we are not giving up on what we are doing. The more the enemy is trying to stop us, the more we're doing wonders for them to know that IPOB is unstoppable. We are one big family all over the world, and the world knows us that what we are fighting is for the freedom of the people who want to be free. Mazi Johnathan, all that you have said this evening, it is really mind-blowing that at this point in time, after we fought this Ruga earlier 2021, 2022, let's say from 2019 till the time Buhari was trying to force the whole Nigeria to create a Ruga. And when the people trying to realize themselves, Mazi was shouting on top of his voice, telling our people the reason why we should not allow this to happen. This is Fulani. Fulani want to conquer the whole Nigeria, most especially Ali Igbo. When the people trying to realize what we are shouting on this radio Biafra, he turned it to river this thing. We shouted and shouted. Now, just as you said, they want to still use a Yoruba man to create the same thing. The people refused during the time of the dead Buhari. Today, a Yoruba man wants to give ranches. And at the end of the day, that the same ranches now, the so-called idiotic governors or politicians of Nigeria want to create, because the Fulani have killed people in Nigeria that everybody now is afraid of. The minority, the people that came from Sahel, have killed people in Nigeria that even people are afraid now, want to give them the same thing that we have been shouting that we will not allow it to happen. Just when these ranches now, just as you are saying today, 11 states want to give them these ranches in the guise of Ruga, because at the end of the day, it's Naruga. And there's no place that you give these people to stay. At the end of the day, they will be expanding. You give them one small acres of land. Before you know, they will be the same thing they do to lot. And we're not used to give our own land for these people for ranches. Before you know, they expand, pushing villages out of their own land. Even not only that, killing them and burying their body, burying them inside the place, they are staying in Lobanta. You remember how many cops, how many head cops they find out when this new governor of Abe State came, this our new governor that is doing great now in our land. What we are saying is that Mazi, they can, you see now so IPOB we are very intelligent people. Before you see any exotic governor in our league, but nonsense against his own people, there is something they want to use him to do. If this idiotic man that IPOB, I have a sense, what's your professor? We ask our people to make sure we vote him. Let's see, Today he's putting when the whole Nigeria have noticed what is happening, that Fulani is killing. Everybody in Nigeria know that the problem of Nigeria is Fulani. But they because they want, he's fighting to get a second time. We just go outside there, condemn your own people. We will give you the chance after Nigeria. For you to tell vote who they want to give, they give it. And we had the election in Nigeria. But we will use this one to tell. We will use this one to tell this Solukata. This Solukata not Soludo, because there's nothing like Udo in his life. If he can stand up in America and in London, you know what? They would be when I buy 99.999%. I should move with this guy. I will see how an American to put this man again in. It can never happen. If this man succeeded to come back again, he will hand our land back to Fulani to do righteous in the guise of Ruga, and it's not going to happen. We will never allow any inch of Biafra land for Fulani to come there to do any righteous. Again, man, I'm a little bit Mazi, we have died in this struggle, and then anyway, we must continue to do what we are doing. Mazi Johnathan, thank you so much for what you are doing. We are not going to stop. We are not going to stop until we fulfill this mandate that you put in our hand. Biafra is the last stop. If not, we are all finished in Nigeria.
There were Mazi. We must continue. The enemy is no more at the gates, they are inside. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Thank you for waiting, for holding out. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Caller.
Can you hear me, Mazi?
Mazi, go on, please, go on.
Oh, okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mazi. My name is Sirimeno Kekigozi, calling from Italy. Mazi, I wonder, when you read the history of European conquering Africa, you wonder how people who came with a boat or ship, whatever they came with from the sea, you know how little people can be in ship. We come to a country and conquer them. Then it will be imagine how possible this could happen. But you will realize that the people help to conquer themselves. It is people that arise and conquer themselves and become slaves in their land.
They first of all came that, they are doing business. They let us buy and say, just the same way Fulani, they are selling cows. We breed meat. We need a place to ranch. We need they give you sell, you make money. From there, they are consolidated. That is how the Europeans did. Mazi, go on, please. Go on.
Mazi, it is very terrible. It is very terrible. As indigenous people are sleeping like morons. And when you talk, sometimes when I look at them in TikTok, when they talk, they will Igbo this, Igbo that, and the Yorubas and at the forefront of doing this, convincing other indigenous people to attack the Igbos, who is the last line of defense against these people, against the Fulani invaders and the Fulani conquest. You understand that? Because Yoruba people are very weak. Them too, they are conquerors. They came to that land place they are. It's not their place. That is why they don't want to fight. You understand me now? Look at what is going on now. Slowly, slowly, these people will take over, and as soon as they take over, there's nothing we can do. But the thing is that we IPOB, because we are the only eyes of our people. If not IPOB, nobody will know. Even people will be sleeping, doing business, and all this thing will go. When you come back to your land, they will ask you, Fulani will ask you, who are you? IPOB must stand their ground and continue doing this media exposure. Because there's nothing else we can do. If we are at least able to make like 30 or 40% of people rise up, we will defeat them. Look at Soludo. Soludo opened his mouth and condemned his own people just because of power. You have been there for 4 years and you have done nothing, and you want to be another 4 years again. What are you doing? You want to govern by force. Who are you governing? Mazi, you see these people. You see these people. We must rise. And how shall people will anywhere Soludo went to campaign? People should have studied him. Study that idiot, but they cannot do it. Instead, they will start clapping, giving him some names. Because I don't know what is wrong with us. We have sold our conscience that even ordinary pure water, people will praise you and vote for you. Mas, let me stop here because I'm short of word. I swear, I cannot just imagine what's happening. Thank you very much, Mas. We must continue.
There were Mazi. That is it. We must continue to awaken our people. That is the only thing, the only solution for our people to awaken. Just like you say, I don't know what Nnamdi did to the Yorubas. I think most of the Yorubas got the message from Britain that they should make sure not to work with Nnamdi politically. That is it. That is why they gave them preponderance. You know, the Fulani, they gave them a little advantage. Seaport, airport. So they always tell them, if you disobey us, we will build the seaport in Igbo land and you are gone. Lagos will be gone. That's the only thing they want to, they always hold them hostage with. These are the tactics of a colonizer. It's not medicine. It's not a medicine. It's not a juju. It's a political strategy. You know, you go and favor one of your brothers, you know, and they use him to, you know, hold everybody hostage. It's a look at a Mekofor. He's saying he's a Fulani made. That Fulani made him what he is today. So he must always be obedient to them, loyal to them, against his own people. It's a media, I mean, it's a colonization tactics, a conqueror's tactics. Very smart political move, and they use it. It's working. So it's not to juju. Let no person tell you that, look, it's juju. They hypnotize us or indigenous people. No, it's not like that. It's not, because once you accept that this is a mystical powers or something like that, now you'll be looking, the solution you'll be applying is a fake solution, beating about the bush. Okay, you go also mystical, or you pray, you this and that as solution. It is not. It is the only thing they use is a political strategy that is working. That is it, nothing more. So you have to also develop resilience and a type of political strategy that is also working to counter them. That is what we say here. That is it. That is why I always go on religious teachings to remove us from this superstition. There is nothing like mysticism, this and that. No, nothing. Is a physical solution to our physical problems. Nothing more. So that you use your brain, you scratch your brain, you reason and use it to work. Use it to do your, to have a counter a political strategy that will be working for us. But when you are always push into mysticism, it's occultic, is mysticism. Now, what is the solution, you ask? Okay, you have to pray more to come out. Does it make sense in this 21st century? No. It's deception, which we are trying to run away from. That is it. Now, a caller on, is it WhatsApp? Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp, I think, is WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening.
There, Mazi.
Asem kudo chukabia mandirege. Mandire
Kurage.
mkununi nena seka ala Biafra dema.
The Kurage.
Biko afam ko Mazi Rapulu Chuku Miri esim na my location abo. What I want to tell my brothers Biafran all over the world is that the problem we have is our politician. Our politicians have sold us. My own state, as I speak to you right now, Enugu State, task force are now collecting money, illegal tax from our fathers who are palm wine tappers, ordinary palm wine tappers. This task force, they go with militaries. Imagine an old man that don't know what else to do. He decided not to steal, not to do bad. He's tapping wine. Our government have authorized the military to go and be collecting tax of 200 naira per gallon. But our people, after listening to everything, they just forget. Look at what they fight for. They go to another man's land, they buy land, acres of land. They are proud of it, saying that they are the king of what, and what. I don't know. What I want to tell my brothers and sisters all over diaspora, and especially those in Biafra land, these politicians, starting from the lower, maybe the chairman of your own community to the president of Nigeria, they are all, I don't know the word to use and qualify them because I speak with anger, but I try to control my emotion. But these people, they are cleaners. If you find any way to give them injury, anything you can do to them, they are our main problem. Minus them, our problem is solved. It's high time our people have to stand for their right. And again, let me talk about our people that act movies. I saw one of our brother, I will mention his name because I saw it on Israel. Madoka Sylvester, I think, yeah, the one that act Ezekiel Shinarambo. I saw him on Facebook one day. His life is started. I can see from the video that he's suffering. I couldn't wait. The annoyance, I couldn't wait to listen, but the head of this thing is that he went to Ebukobi prayer ministry ground asking for, like, our people have no sense in their movie that affect them personally outside behind the screen. I don't know. They claim that they are graduates. If you look at them, they brag that I don't know, but they take rules that destroy their image for a lifetime. I saw one wrote something on his page, say that he started rejecting some roles from Nollywood. What is it called? Because the thing is affecting people. Call him thief behind the screen, and they believe he's a thief. Yes, they will do that because that is what you act always. You come, you show how perfect you are in the criminality. What do you tell people? I don't know. Our people should start behaving like normal human beings, not like animal that the politicians have placed them and think that they are. So my people, I don't have much time. I have delayed much time of this holy family. I would like to drop it. If I continue to speak how I feel, I don't think today will be enough for me. Ma nwoke ma nwaanyị, especially ndị na-achọ maka ọdịmma nke Biafra. Na sị na Biafra ka anyị ga-enwerịrị and Ishako.
There were. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Meanwhile, the signal line is also working. Some people you can call on signal, please. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me?
Yes, Dede Jonathan, I can hear you, sir.
There were.
Dede Jonathan. I call from Aba province, Biafra. Biafrans, Dede Jonathan ekuchakwala yo. Ema ya na pakwa ikuzi ha kuzi akugo. Dede Jonathan ịhụgala ebe ụgbọ asara ya anyị dị arrogant. Anyị na ha agwa ndị a Dede Jonathan. Anyị na ha agwa sị Dede Nnamdi Kanu dị important. Ọ dị important. And the Biafra freedom, every Biafra to be free. Very, very important. So that anywhere, you know, as long as him saying one for Biafra. And question and you can't pretend about a man. But Dede Jonathan is joking here. Oh, plan the John Konga Kushita, Super Koro, on shining level farmer. 18. Dede Jonathan, to come in, I could do only Uche me for my son, you have to shala. Dear Pride, now, here you make no hand. Omendozo. 12 o'clock, Gabia. Then, Pabia be down quite this time. Someone did that to come in at 12 o'clock. I will work in a last letter, Jonathan. Come on, you know about one. Okay, Shanka. That's for a white man to give me English name. For my people are pretend. How can all these governors, useless leaders, Biafrans, anywhere you do, salute that gaga 18. It's a gang quota. Also, nonsense. Dede Jonathan, salute Canada, Maryland. Now, America of 4 people, 99% to 0.9. 90 lower in the Bua in the Bua manga. So, some of the Ghana, they are not there in November. They are not challenged to some way. 18th of this month, only Nile will cover us. Manchester Nile. Nonsense. Which kind of service? I want to Chineke. I want to have I never felt you don't know. I want to poker. That's not an equal for them. I got that's take a blast and I can force I make I'm on total book. Can't question the out to Chikanga. I am broker. Onye Mua. Owner of everything. Chikai on your move. Dede Jonathan Okanon. Let you know have a position man the police represent tight. Ever see put the language I am at. I think in I don't follow. I will get a picture here. Young work a church come that's it. That is a show. I have put it as you and I. Only the person bishop for no one can job. My call no one. Okay, no. The first instance of the law last days. Do you only honor to make a coke? That Jonathan because other than the Kanu Jesus Christ. I'm not get dispute. Can't get dispute no one. I challenge. And look, that's what the church come out of the Bible. But come work with so them friends outside. That's the time so give us some target to Jonathan. Only let the governors, appear at it, punishing them and that's a needle. Captain was there about that. At the airport, the trace was $100. I did the Jonathan Jonathan. I could say a bit. I'll be able to be out. I need it. Then Jonathan, I don't say it. Oh, that's a 10% to that try. I'm not going to what. African
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening.
There were Mazi Emi Chris. There were.
They were watching it. Yeah, they made it easy. What we are doing is not easy. It's all unlimited. Compared to the situation we find ourselves and the kind of people we have in the manner which our people reason. It's not this at all. That's clear. Not this at all. You have said it. Even those call themselves the politicians. This audio you play about a Yoruba man is the person speaking on that line. He made it very clear on the national television and saying he called even press, the gentlemen and press. They were all there. He called them and said to them that listen to what Ahmadu Bello said, and they should rise up and do something to secure their country. But they look around, even the Igbo politicians. Are we today? Are we not conquered today? We are conquered. And they never allow us to rule over them. What do you mean by when somebody says, never you allow them to rule over you? As Igbo might become the president of Nigeria since the creation of Nigeria? The answer is no. Are we being conquered? Yes. The resources we have in our land are being gained by other people. The Funanis are taking oil wells in the whole. Look, you know what? The problem these people create there. When I begin to imagine it, I become insane. The whole of the oil pipe that from Ubuta area and from Imo State, Ohaji and all this area was very underground, and they came out on the sea land of what they call the Niger Delta, and that thing put confusion in the head of our people. Those that don't know, but they think that the whole of oil came from their place. And this oil is what they causing the problem of Nigeria till today. And the Fulanis have the whole oil wells. Everywhere they have oil wells, Fulanis have the majority. So this sign of a conquered people, there's nothing to talk. We are being conquered. But my anger is that we still tomorrow, they are still building their storage in our land. And like you said, until we rise up to become a social nation, as Pluto go to America and talk the rubbish, getting to Anambra State, we will see it very hot. I think that will be when we begin to have a solution. But now, nobody know how to be there, honestly. Because look at somebody like Joru, they went to America. And I said that, and I want to show you this opportunity to thank the leadership of IPOB. I also said that we must have a press release over that useless comment, and I saw our press release, which is very, very important. Letting know that we decode his intentions and how we want to go to America and they stop our people. But I don't know exactly what is wrong with our people in America. I was waiting for such a occasion in Europe here to see all these politicians. Maybe I'm aware they came. I will ask them questions there that will disgrace them forever. But those are brothers in America. I don't know. What they do is to seek for contacts, how to contact Soludo. Tomorrow they have a hope. Maybe you go back to the Congo as Obiano did. I thought that you will come back from America to make things better for yourself. After you have ruled, the same day he run away, went back to America.
Mazi, America is the capital of greed for our people. I am telling you with every Saturday, they greed the capital of the whole world. Our people there in America. That's it.
Undoubtedly, there's no doubt. There's no doubt about it. Everything we have seen, those that came even from America, they all maybe something like Texas and Austin. That's where they gathered to come back. That's where they always hold meetings for politicians. And what we did in Europe here to counter some politicians in Europe here, P2B came here through his campaign. We heard that P2B came. We went there to welcome him as IPOB. He ran away. He didn't come back and show up in that occasion again. So I was expecting such a thing to happen in America. I have never seen such a thing in America. Only because they have interest to become maybe a senator or become one thing or the other. My brother, as long as we're going to attack this. This money we're looking for, where are you taking that money to? Where are you taking that money to? At the age of 40, that is where the life will end. At 50, 60, you begin to avoid eating some certain things. You don't eat this. God, doctor will tell, don't eat this, don't eat this. This world we're living today, we are living today that is full of manufactured food, not natural food. You eat and drink beer and all this, so you get over sugar in your body. So what are you going to do? You know, here in Europe, I used to say, there's no time we Igbo people begin to trying to make sure that we build house for our children or build house for. Look, during my time when I was about 7, 8 or something, I was very kid. I saw people build bungalow that time. But 2 rooms by the side, the other 2 rooms by the side, and the parlor at the center. That's the running house today. But if you go to the villages today, those houses now, we see them as old houses. It has no impact again. Maybe as a house where somebody they could maybe. Is that what our people will kill themselves to build house? The house we are building today, we are living today, very fantastic, fine. But in the next 50 to 60 years, all moribund. It will go out of the model. So our children will build their own house again. Even in Italy, yeah, some people labor themselves. Some Italians labor themselves to buy a house to keep the house for their children. And when the parents die, the children will sell the house and take the money, go for honeymoon in America. This is what their parents have labored for many years. The same thing occurred to us. Why should you be packing money? What are you going to do with this money? Just is how you can. I will want to know inside the OG. In this OG, especially too much. And that is why we never descend from our character. We have multiple problems in our life. But let us be trying to preaching as you are doing so, talking to our people. Maybe in the next 5 to 10 years, we will get majority of the people that listen. But in other words, my brother, we avoid ourselves. We don't go to our relatives. We don't even come close. In any small mistake, we quarrel. But we are living under mass container. You never want to go back. What if you want to again, go back to your country? You refuse to go. So I don't know how we begin to elevate our people's reasoning. This radio Biafra to me is not even enough. From there they get enlightened. You know the ones that are buying every region all over the world, how much union everywhere, no impact. I call somebody from Africa, yeah, this country very Sicily, very close to South Africa. Is the chairman of Igbo people in that area. And I asked him, say, what? Instead, they closed the meeting on this December. I said, what's the impact of that meeting? What are you people doing? What the impact it brings to our villages? The highest thing they do, how about borehole? They open borehole, one hall. The hall in and around, the next thing is a little bit only behind the hall. But what is that? What's the need of that hall? To do what? No political impact. Nothing that they will advance our living collectively, not even within a village. As you said before, you go to some certain village, you see they can security here in Europe. Somebody can hear, a policeman here can contact, just make a signal. The one in other places will get the information immediately. They'll begin to look for that person. So if something happens in our Lord, how do you communicate with those in our mama? This political ideology we have, or those ancient archaic one we have, doesn't synchronize with the modern political dispensation. So Ndigo must wake up. We must wake up. Our problem is that we are not waking up. Ndigo must wake up to face our problem. In other words, as I'm here, I'm also pay part of it. When I told them that if Buhari took over, Buhari would destroy Nigeria. And they say, no, you don't understand politics. Okay, today I understand politics. If you send €1 to Nigeria now, you know how much it is. If we it doesn't worth anything. It worth next to nothing. Nigerian money. It's meant we are buying 1,000 naira. It's not 9,000. It affects you, whether you know Obodo Ibo, you know, that is the reason why you have to wake up. You know, in America, in London, wherever you are, it affects you directly or indirect. You have people at home, you send money for them. How much they buy their food? You see, we try our best to make sure that we educate our people, but for me, not being, you know, can I far from the reality. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
There were Mazi. We must continue. It's not easy, but we must continue. This Igbo Union everywhere, but you know, no impact, no cohesion, no central cohesion. This country, Igbo Union, they don't know, have any contact with the other country, nothing. Only on an here, as they want, as in. It is an outdated system. Let us know it. It is an outdated system. And it can never help us. Mazi Obasi, please hold on. Let me take this caller. I have been here before you. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, Jonathan. There
Mazi.
Jonathan, I really appreciate you. Your wonderful program. You know, I love it actually, and I learn a lot from that. If you want to have a sense, you have to download through Biafra. You know, I'm Mazi Johnathan Chinedu. Because also actually, Nnamdi Kanu and you guys teaching, all of us collectively will be so stupid, and either you believe it or not. And most of us right now that have waken up, you know, to help our race, we have to do more. Mazia, Inanya, what is going on right now? Nabai, and then the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what's in America here? It was planned from here in America, and they succeeded getting him in Kenya. And now, if you remember the first time when we came to California to tell the Igbo World Congress that they are coming, and then all of them start to question him, Joazie passport, you know, Igbo man things, you know. And now, Soludo fled away from Nigeria to Maryland to vomit shit from his mouth, criticizing his brothers. So I didn't just do right now. All those killings in Benue, Enugu, Imo State, that people are testified that this is Fulani. So how did it come from Fulani now to Ndibo youth? That's my own question. You know, when I say that the Igbo man behavior is really disgusting, I'm not trying to insult any person, but if you're before that was behaving like that, being so selfish, which I know I never behaved like that. Now, since I started following Mazi Nnamdi, listening to Radio Biafra, I become more reasonable. I become having a feeling to see our place to be a better person. You see, let me tell you, it's not like Fulani are more smarter than us, or they are smart actually. But I know that in the black race, we are the most intelligent people in the Igbo. But our own turn to stupid because we don't use it collectively. We use it as individual. On your own motor that he believes he has arrived. Now you watch almost of what plan is playing right now. Who taught them how to play this game? Is the only West. And our people never know what we have. Like you have ever think that we have a lot of things to live as a people alone without even traveling to Asaba or even Benin to go and look for a great pasture or Stambi. You understand that Igbo land is more special than many things in this life. But all of us want to travel now. You see, people in America here, I'm living here now for 4 years, I will tell you more better than anybody at all. Because I'm on the street. I will tell you how people reason. People working here for a long time here, 20 to 10 years, 15 years, they're not normal again. They can't reason like you. They're not human again. Because you know why? The pressure has damage their brain, how they reason. And that is actually the truth. So either you believe it or not. So for this man to come to America here and then, try to show his power as a governor, talking rubbish from his mouth, because the people here are so desperate. They need money. They can say their mom even because of money to pay bills. So that's the only thing. So the only thing now we have left right now is the IPOB under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we that have waking up right now, we have to be more stronger and more united to do the right thing. Let me tell you, we IPOB, in the mind of all of us individually, we're so bitter. We're so bitter in our mind that if they give us go ahead to do things, we will do it, and they will do it perfectly. But we are following our leaders so that we follow their way of doing things. And at the end, that it is clear that it will result for something else. Now it will say Nikki and Anya. Let me tell you, most of us that the IPOB or released to even to die, had one to have a Hondo. We're not even living normal life. You can imagine Mazi. Let me tell you what you guys doesn't know. Do you know that everything in Biafra land, from any single tree, actually from the Biafra land, it's a medicine in humanity. It cures a lot of things. That's why when you will never resist that. How can the military destroy crops? How can the military destroy all the whole farms in Biafra land? True Fulani. But in the if they succeed, you can imagine here in America right now, go on back now, time of fresh corn. Now, if you go everywhere in the US right now, we see fresh corn in Walmart everywhere right now. Just go and buy it right now. Eh? Go up, remove the peel. Go in your house for 1 day, 2 days, or more. That's the GMO. That is poison. And we have what it takes. But now, Igbo don't want to, come together and save that piece of land. But let me tell you, I believe that we'll get it right. So I people all over the whole world, let's support Chinedu because his program is really touching. If you are more reasonable with me, you see that now that program alone can wake you up. Let's get ourselves and support him because he's doing a wonderful work to make us to win. Because you see the game this platform is playing is hardly for most of the stupid Igbo people to understand it, except you're an IPOB. We must not say that we're 7 steps ahead of Fulani. Let me tell you, it's now I believe that. Because if it's not because of the teachings from Real Biafra, we will not know anything. You see, they are using the power they have to manipulate our people so that they can get everything done. That's why they're doing everything so fast. So before they'll bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because they know if they bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he doesn't fucking give a damn. He will give one order. No matter what happens, even if he takes life, he doesn't even care. That will be done. That's why they put him there. This is why our leadership just keep quiet. Is not trying to do the right thing so that they will not have where they can justify a whole hand and say like, this is what leadership have done, So to judge Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's why we just keep quiet. But let me tell you, Fulani, to take us time, highest more 1 year, 2 years more. If Biafra comes, we will drive them anywhere in Biafra land. If they make us more angry, we will take more Sokoto out to Biafra land. Believe me, they don't even know that. Because Fulani never won any war. They can't win any war. They don't have that intelligence. It's not about giving them AK-47 to attack all the villages. But let me tell you, 100 Igbo man that is determined to do something will do something that is nobody.
There were Mazi.
Let me leave it here, please. I'm Nigerian. Sorry,
There were.
Sorry. Yeah, thank you.
There were.
Yeah.
Mazi Obasi, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you now.
There were. Go on, please. Mazi Fanny, please, I'll come to you. Hold on. Mazi Obasi, go on, please.
Thank you, Mazi Johnathan, and good evening to you and um, everyone listening. My name is Mazi Obasi. As usual, I'm calling from Ghana. Today, I just want to speak to some of us that I have placed in certain category so that we can reevaluate what it means to be in those categories that some of us have unconsciously or in our subconscious mind plays ourselves, and how it impacts our journey to freedom. You know, Mazi Johnathan, you said something during your broadcast that we are not yet radicalized to the point that we do things that people will be scared to make certain statements, certain unguarded statements. When I heard that statement by Soludo, I was livid. I was mad. And I know so many of us are mad. So many of us were angry. But there isn't much we were able to do or we can do for so many reasons. Some of us are limited by resources, some of us by location, some of us we just don't have the heart to do what it takes. And that brings me to this point. You hear people saying that I believe Biafra must come. That Biafra must come. I really have issue with that statement when we make it. When we say Biafra must come, it gives me this feeling of a people who are convinced in their belief that something will happen, but they don't know how, when, or they have no role in it. It gives me this feeling of a belief that is rooted in the hand, in some mystic or in some unseen hand that is going to just make that thing to happen. We also have a group that desires Biafra to come. They look at Nigeria and the system, and they just shake their head and just hope and wish and desire and imagine how Biafra will look like when it does materialize. But none of these feelings, none of this conviction is able to make Biafra to become a reality. It is when we understand that the realization of Biafra is dependent on our actions, on our commitment, our involvement, our contribution, our sacrifices, our unity of purpose, our conscious and consistent action, our conscious and consistent contributions, our conscious and consistent sacrifice. When we understand that that is what is required, our attitude towards Biafra's restoration will change. When we sit there and just believe that Biafra will come, we make it look like there are some specially selected people somewhere who are going to make it come or who are going to make it happen. Yes, there may be, but what stops you from being part of those special people? Why do you think that your own responsibility is to simply be a spectator? Why do you think that you were ordained to be a spectator in this journey of self-preservation through the restoration of the sovereignty of Biafra? Why do you think that you are only role as a Biafran, that you whose belief and understanding is that somebody somewhere will do it? Why do you think you were created and you are alive at this time in the history of our journey just to be a spectator? Why do you think that some other people are there that they are going to contribute money, but your own money is for Isiazu and Nkobi? Why do you think that that is your own calling? What is it that makes you believe that there is a savior somewhere and you cannot be part of the disciples and apostles and the elders and the missionaries and the preachers and every other people that makes up that institution, that team that ensures that what we are looking for will be realized? In every football team or soccer team, as some may call it, there are indeed the first 11. No doubt about that. But there are people in the bench. There are fans who make sure that the club is being run by buying tickets to go to matches. You think when Arsenal spend money, Madrid spend money, and all these Barcelona spend money to buy players, that they get that money from crude oil, or they get that money from what? They have people who are making sure that the club is running. They buy tickets day in, day out. They watch the matches. They do everything. They are part and parcel of that club. It is the money that they spend in buying those tickets that ensure that the club buys the best player, that ensures that they are able to win trophy every season, that ensure that they stay on top of their league. Don't just sit back somewhere and say, I'm a Madrid fan, and you don't contribute anything, and you want your club to buy the best player in the world. It doesn't happen like that. No team, no club just goes out there and win a trophy merely by desiring to win it. No. They train. They spend money to buy the right players. They have money to treat players who are injured. They ensure that they spend money in everything that is needed to ensure their success. They don't just wish and desire their way to success. That is how I can liken this to our own journey, our own struggle. Every single Biafran must not just sit there and believe that it's going to happen, or just desire it as the El Dorado of this our generation. No, we must participate. If you don't have money to give now and you are part of us, at least come and give us your own ideas. Be part of it. Be actively involved. Spend your money. Spend your time. Sacrifice. That is what is going to make this thing happen. Talking about it every day and gossiping about it and acting as if you know geopolitics more than every other person, talking about Russia and everybody and Burkina Faso, is not going to make Biafra happen. We need to spend. We need to get involved. We need to get active. Don't just sit somewhere and listen to the broadcast and just go to Facebook and listen to gossip and then go to sleep, believing that some people somewhere will make it happen. It's not going to happen like that. We must all contribute our quota. We must all involve. We must all bring in what we can to make sure that this thing becomes a reality. Ndeo, Mazi Johnathan, and greetings to all that are listening.
There were Mazi. Caller on signal. You have been there. Thank you for holding on. Mazi Fine, I think. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Am I coming out?
Yes, Mazi, go on. Go on. Mazi, are you there? Mazi Ifani. No, Mazi, I don't know.
Am I coming out?
Your voice is so inside. I don't know what happened. Can you talk to the phone direct, please?
Well, let me proceed in case you are hearing me. My name is Mazi.
Mazi, your phone is very far from your voice, or it's very tiny, your voice. I don't know why.
Coming out now.
Yeah, go on, please, go on.
Hello? Am I coming out?
Mazi, go on.
All right. Please, sorry for taking your time. My name is Mazi Fine, calling from this location. Mazi, you have said everything. You have said it all. But I want to talk to our people. If we then can listen. I know that our people have been shouting. Mostly IPOB have been shouting. Our leader have been revealing many things before our enemy capture him. But let me just use this opportunity to tell our people that this is the time for them to come and join IPOB and they put hands together in order to achieve this freedom. Mazi, look at what this Ahmad Bello, Fulani, after they are flag independent. What they told Fulani after they are flag independent, that they must extend their conquest. And the Fulani never, backslide or try to show a weakness to that message. And they are struggling to extend that conquest even to our land. But the nightmare they have is emergence of IPOB. If not that, even that IPOB is not emerge by now, Fulani will have taken over our land. And that is why they are using military, like what our sister reviewed, the revelation of our sister. And that's why they are militarizing our land here and there with the police, extorting our people from one junction to another. Within just 2 kilometers, you see army checking point and other things. That's the same method they want to use to take our land, because they know that they can never do what they are doing to Benue people to our land. Mazi, that revelation of our sister is very is pure truth. It's pure truth. We that is on ground in Biafran land every blessed day, Mazi, all those things is happening to us. Now they are using our governors, somebody like Sowibo, trying to paint our people black, trying to divert the attention of the world where Fulani are, telling world that Fulani is innocent for all the crimes that they are committing all over Nigeria. Killing people. Even Soludo is aware when Fulani rape a woman from Anambra, rape the woman and they butcher the woman, kisses the woman. Soludo can never say that he's not aware. But I want to tell people, let them join hand. And anywhere you are, as long as you are Biafran, whether you are from South, you are from South, whether you are from Igwacha, you are Calabar, you are Biafran. Support IPOB leadership. Support Eastern Security Network. These people, these men is the last hope of our life. They are the last defense of our life. And leadership of IPOB is the last leadership of our life. We must support them. We must support them now, not tomorrow, because the day is dangerous. Mazi, let me leave it here because I'm at work. But we must continue because we can never sleep, we can never rest until we get Biafra.
There were.
And
you too. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. I think you'll be the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? My goodness. Caller on WhatsApp. Once again, are you there, please? Somebody will call and be waiting, and when his time reaches, you'll be talking. You don't even care. I don't know. So, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, this is where I'm going to end the program. I mean, shut off the phones. We must continue what we are doing. If it is one of our brothers, that is the thing. Because there is no other solution, no other way than the hard way. That is it. Just like what our brother said, you build mansion. The mansion you build today, in the next 20, 30 years, it will be outdated. And even the children will dislike it and say, oh, this is nonsense. Do you see how the world is? Something you spend all your life suffering. Do you see it? That is how the world is. The only thing that can solve our problem is coming together. What I see in Ndibo, in our people, is genuinely many of us, many of our people, both rich and poor, are pained. They are in pain. Privately, if they are private, they express pain on what is going, how we are being treated in Nigeria. But the problem is that they feel helpless. They don't know what to do. That is the thing. They don't know what to do to solve the situation. I am telling you, IPOB has offered to us a platform in order to solve our collective problems. Let us profit. Let us do what? Profit. That is the only thing. I say most of our people are helpless. They express genuine anger in the way we are treated, in Nigeria. But for them, they are helpless. What would they do? Let us just leave it to fate. To this destiny. No, it is not our destiny. No, I believe one day, it will be okay. No, that belief it is not genuine. Just like our brother Mazi said, when you have this type of mentality, you are waiting for maybe a mystical power to come and do it for you. That is the mentality